Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everyone. We're playing as Celril, the Altmer noble, who has fallen down a rabbit hole of dark brotherhoods and, Harkon's court. And we're gaining more vampiric powers as we go. It's not all terrible. But we're just kind of working toward some sort of conclusion. We don't know quite yet. We just know that we've gained 2 more relics, specific rings, vampiric rings, gotten various other relics along the way. And that's really what's important, is we've been continuing to expand the museum. We think we've finally cracked this whole immortality thing, having accidentally become a vampire. And because we accidentally became a vampire, we looked into vampire business a little more, and we found Harkon's court, where we are learning to expand our powers, having gained the royal bloodline. Of course, we were already a noble, so going from nobility to royalty is just about right, isn't it? Yes, indeed. Of course, the people in the Somerset Isle would never understand. What we're going to be doing today is we're going to be passing through this little section here, going down to Falkreath, turning in some of the jobs that we picked up earlier, including returning a stolen ring. Then we'll be heading up and probably completing some bounties as we head to Red Eagle's sword, something we've been looking for a while. We also have to find a shield while we're up here at Bleakwind Bluff. So we've got a lot of stuff to do on our way to Markarth. And in Markarth, we have to actually speak with a contact regarding a contract for the Dark Brotherhood. We have a very low-quality Dark Brotherhood fan fiction to do, you say, in order to rebuild the Black Hand. And we also have to take some of our let's just say, Dark Brotherhood initiates along to train them up. Because apparently Lucien Lachance's heir has finally joined the Brotherhood. And that's very important for reasons that are known only to the mod author's script. Because they certainly weren't explained to us in an adequate way. Either way, looks like there's a horse just ping-ponging back and forth for no reason. Just normal Skyrim, right? In fact, it looks like a noble lady who has fallen off her horse. Is she going to get back on? No, she's not.
Yes.
I have no idea why she's following that horse. I wonder if that horse will report me if I commit a terrible crime here and sneak feed on her. Well, that's how things work, you know. Okay, apparently she teleported back to her horse. Got off her horse, is coming back. Yeah, her mind's playing tricks on her. So that is some Skyrim there. Yep, you thought we sucked up all the bones and the skin and the clothing. I mean that was an adequate assumption for sure. But no, there's no vampire here, especially not to that armored bodyguard. Certainly not. We're just gonna sneak our way past, no problem here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. All right. We do fast travel sometimes. Very, very rarely when what we're doing is tedious. But I mean, in general, we've rather enjoyed our 338 hours of Skyrim. At least that's what this little save file tells us. Some of that is memes. So some of that is definitely memes. Like, you were asking about fast travel, for instance. So I will explain to you exactly how fast travel works. And that's where the memes come in, you see.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
So, yeah, I make fun of Todd Howard a lot. All right. Let's throw down another save and get going. Onwards and sideways. It's like Guilty Gear. Oh, goodness. I mean, it's true. I admit to really only playing Soul Bad Guy, Kai Kiske, and Dizzy. But that's neither here nor there. I'm not exactly a real fighting game player. In fact, my wife is better at fighting games than I am, and that says something. Keeping in mind that she mostly plays point-and-click adventure games and stuff like that. Now, Super Smash Brothers is another matter altogether. Like, you play Super Smash Brothers Ultimate? No, I'm talking about the Nintendo 64 game. All right, let's get going. So, we are heading down. Yep. We just, when we pass by Helgen, I believe this place is infested with bandits. Now, the question is, do we need bandit souls? That's the question. Let me see here. Now, that said, I do have, a few amiibos, like Cloud here. I did not seek out Cloud, mind you. Hold on, I have to adjust this stuff there. There we go. Now I actually appear on camera, believe it or not. Jeez. I got this in a big bundle of amiibos. I ended up giving away or selling most of them that I got in the bundle. So I got it, like, this huge bundle cheap at a garage sale. But what I did get that I actually aimed for was, like, Dark Pit, for example. I absolutely love Kid Icarus Uprising and everything attached to it. Absolutely. I also love all the Samus amiibos. Little toys. Toys, what can I say? It's my little toy corner. Big 6'5" man. Very old. Has a lot of toys. Yes. It's the toy corner in the basement. All the broadcasting happens in the basement. I'm not even joking. When I stop broadcasting, I go to the surface world to live a normal life. And it's very important you know that in real life I'm not a vampire, okay? Okay? I have one of these to ward them off. It's worked no times yet. Now, I suppose we are going to be fighting bandits after all? At least I'm married, yes. Well, yes. I've been married for over 10 years now, and I guarantee you this, that whilst I was semi-successful at dating, women did not seek me out until after I got the ring. I don't know whether the ring is like some kind of we want you to cheat magnet or some shit, but I opted, it's like no. That's it's like they obviously don't like you for your looks, that's for sure. But there are people who won't look your way till you have a ring, and suddenly it's like I don't know. It's frightening. Okay. Well, either way, we're going to go kill some bandits, I imagine. Yes, indeed. First of all, let's cast Dragonhide, just in case. I don't want the bandits to one-shot me or anything. Howdy, Migrant. Good to see ya. Yes. We're having fun with this.
Then I'd reply, better than the last.
Yes.
Can't say.
Okay. So we are, as I mentioned, Migrant. We're 338 hours and 57 minutes in. We've been playing this playthrough for a while yet, and we got a lot of stuff to do here. We're actually just kind of going through Helgen, making sure bandits haven't reinfested the place since we last cleared it out on our way through Falkreath. And once we get through Falkreath, everything should be just fine. Yes. No problems here. I don't think the bandits are still alive. I think they're all quite dead at this point. I'm double checking nonetheless because, yes. Bandit patrol, exactly. I mean, this corpse had some bone meal, so that's a thing, I suppose. But we've already been through Helgen a few times. We may have to start Helgen Reborn when we get further into the main quest, but nothing there. Said installing some mods. I understand that, Migrant. I really do. I mentioned this before, but I've, I've switched off Windows entirely, and we're running KDE Neon now. So setting up mod organizer. Let me pull down mod organizer. It's actually on my top monitor. So I'm pulling it down to the bottom row. There we go. You can see mod organizer here. We have 444 plugins, as you can see right there. That's quite a few plugins. So well, we've been running this for a while, and we've managed to make it work, which I'm very happy with. All right. Up. We got woofs. Yes. Yep. That was just a quick thunderball there. Not using dark mode. Do we? Oh, did I just crash the game? Yes, I crashed the game. Glorious, glorious. I managed to crash the game by switching desktops when you mentioned that. You mentioned that, so I was like, dark theme. Where's the dark theme? Toolbars, icons. I don't upgrade mod organizer, by the way. I don't change mod organizer at all. So, but yeah, I managed to crash the game by switching desktops too much. It does not like it when you alt tab a lot. Migrant, if you want to try installing Linux like mine, I recommend instead of KDE Neon, go with Kubuntu, because it's a more complete version. See, what KDE Neon is, it's a slimmer version. I'm just booting this. It takes a full minute to boot all 444 plugins, believe it or not. The game crashes maybe once every 4 to I'd say 15 hours, somewhere in that range. You said you thought Linux made it better to alt tab. As far as I know, yes, but changing desktops frequently can still flummox it. And keep in mind, though, like I have 2 sets of desktops, right? I've got this set of desktops and I got this set of desktops. So, yeah, I was going to say that, let me see here. Here, Migrant, I'm going to send this to you on Discord. So, here you go. And, that I recommend talking to Khan about it, because he works with KDE quite a bit. Yes. Anyway, the game itself with a shit ton of mods crashes. Yes. Well, the thing is, I frequently alt tab. It's just that I normally don't switch between the desktops so rapid fire. I typically am a little more reserved with it. So I have 2 sets of desktops, right? I have 3 monitors and 2 virtual desktops on top of each other. So what I do is I switch between them. My Twitch chat and my OBS stay persistent between the 2 desktops, so I can always see the preview of my stream and I can always see what you guys are saying. But otherwise, it works out pretty well for the most part. Let me see here. Anyway, Skyrim doesn't run on Linux, to answer your question before. It actually runs on Windows, but there's a compatibility layer called Proton. The way it works is Proton is a fork of Wine. So what happened, I should say, was Valve Software, the people who made Steam, they said, "Oh, we like what you're doing. We want all Steam games to be able to be played on Linux, right? So we're going to pay you, and then we're going to integrate Proton into Steam, so that when you run something, you end up with something called Steam Play, which it automatically sets itself up and runs." Have I tried Skyrim Together? No, I have not, but I hear that Skyrim Together has gone public domain, or not public domain, sorry, open source. It has gone open source since Yamashi quit and took the money and went to medical school, or went back to medical school or whatever. I don't know all the details. I just know that No, 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 no. I know the way you're doing open source with a bunch of quotes, but he's actually done GPL now, okay? Like, that the quote-unquote open source that he was doing before is gone now. Now it's actual GPL, okay? Felipe, thanks for subscribing there. Yes. I'm not emulating Windows. No, I have what's called a compatibility layer. So the way it works is it translates the signals between okay, so wine actually stands for wine is not an emulator. But yeah. No, we're not talking about MXR. Oh crap, we got a freaking fire dog aspect of Hersing. Gotta kill it. So we're using a Daedric knife, and it has a tendency to tear a hole in space and time, yes. Exactly. Wine literally stands for wine is not an emulator. Yes. It's a very convincing badge that tells the game I'm a Windows user. Basically, it translates the signals from, say, DirectX to Vulkan, for example. That's called DXVK. That's part of what Proton does normally, just through its standard setup procedure. There's nothing special about it. I'm actually gonna change the desktop again like an idiot because I feel like crashing this. Here's Steam, okay? Steam looks just the same, right? Nothing special about it. What I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna pull up. I know you see Skyrim there. All right, so this is the settings menu of Steam, and you can see Steam Play here. And Steam Play automatically installs compatibility tools that allow you to play games. There's no fancy emulator or anything. It's built into Steam. It just, as far as Todd Howard, do we have a relevant Todd Howard meme for this? I think we do. Let me see. I know we have the internet, but here we go.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Okay, so yeah, sometimes it doesn't just work, but most of the time it does. Most of the time it does just work. That's the best way to explain it. So, weird how you didn't get the notification for the stream. Yeah, it is strange, considering I run not only the notifications on Twitch, but I also throw out a tweet and I do a Discord message. Yep. Okay. Well, either way, as I was saying though, yeah, I need to mess with this a couple more times. Okay, that should do it. Yeah. So, yes, there is an attempt at making a kernel level emulator, a virtual, a kind of kernel compatibility tool that will allow for easy anti-cheat to do its thing. That is in the works. There is actually a basic version of that functions. But it only functions with a handful of games like Vermintide 2, for instance. So, yes. Okay. Kine is pleased with my actions. Apparently, Kine loves hunting. Kine is a hunter. Alright, let's keep going. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not really an emulator. It just forces the program to use Linux. It convinces the program that its Windows calls, that the Linux calls are Windows and the Windows calls are Linux. It's just a layer that exists. Who the hell are you? A Dawnguard Vampire Hunter. Wait, are there more of you? Oh, hold on. Let's drag him out into the light. What are these Dawnguard Vampire Hunters doing here? This guy's still alive. I think we can do something here. This might be nice. There's more roaming around here than just wolves and bears. Ain't that the truth? All right, so we're taking all the Dawn Guard gear. It seems there were 3 members of the Dawn Guard, but they were all... Oh, nice! We got Dawn Guard heavy armor and a Dawn Guard war axe. They both belong in the museum. Excellent. This is huge for us because I think we've almost filled out the entire Dawn Guard section at this point. We just have a handful of weapons left. Yeah, at the gallery there. So this is great. We're gonna probably have about 100 relics by the time we're ready to return to the gallery. Dawn Guard battle axe and a regular Dawn Guard armor as well. This is great. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, Proton and DXVK really make some amazing things happen. For example, instead of using DirectX, it's using a more efficient protocol called Vulkan. There is a little bit of loss in the translation layer, but since Skyrim barely uses anything, the performance is fine. Interesting. The wolves and the savage red wolf. Okay, here we go. Let's clunk them with this. Damn it, Elena. Elena just ran right in front of my weapon with no regard. Okay, so the spider's done. We'll extract its venom and dispose of its corpse, but alright, this is where things might get a bit funky. There's usually bandits here, so we'll just we'll set up Dragonhide for ourselves. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You have an old MIDI device from the 90s. If you want to use it, oh, the company stopped making Windows drivers, but on Linux it's still plug and play? Yes. Yes, indeed. I've seen a few pieces of hardware like that, actually, more than one. Okay. Crap. Hold on a second. Just going to step aside for just a moment, and let's continue. So, yes. Oh, here we go. I think we can get her. I think we can outdamage her. Yep. Let's clunk her. Excellent. Cost us half our health, but we managed to do it. Oof. Okay. And I'll take her arrows and her lockpick, but the rest of it she can keep. Wait a second. I forgot something with those Dawn Guard back there. I forgot to use my hunting knife and carve out their flesh. I forgot how important that was. No, carving out the flesh of corpses is very important for me. What am I doing? I left these Dawn Guard corpses right here and didn't carve out their flesh. What am I doing? Yes, he said half your health means you get one shot without. It's true. It's absolutely true. My goodness. Well, mainly because I was busy most of the day. I'm quite tired, but not that tired. My goodness. Okay, there's a corpse. Good. We got these Dawn Guard vampire hunters who were chasing me. And I figure there's the other one. And the last one... Is there not another one here? Okay, Oh, there the other one is. Okay. No, it's a frostbite spider as well. What even? What am I doing? I forgot to cut out their flesh. Yes, exactly. Now, remember, I'm just thinking about Dracula from Castlevania at this point going, flesh! Now look at these arrows. Oh, yeah, my armor caught him all right. Well, let's get him out, though. Get those arrows out. Do we get any of them? The answer is yes. We get a whole 1 arrow. Delightful. Oh, well. We missed one of the corpses, but for the most part, we got some flesh, and that's nice. So, for those who are unaware, flesh becomes blood potions. And blood potions are good. They are how we survive. Yes. It'll be on my mod list. Just look for it in the usual place. Or type ! mod list and follow the instructions. Okay. Let's get going. I am glad I did fix that problem with No Man's Sky where I was floating in a different way. Whoop. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You're starting a new run New Year's Eve? Well, I honestly have had a lot of fun with this run, and it's, you know, it's currently 339 hours at this point. We've been chugging along, chugging along. It's not been without its issues, but we've been able to work around them. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, we need to make a right turn, start heading down to Falkreath. And, pre-Unity run. What? I don't know what, I messed around with some stuff. New Year's Eve, though, I'm not entirely sure what, I can't, how do I put this? I cannot, commit to anything. Oh, pre-Daggerfall Unity? I did that on New Year's Eve last time, but I can't commit to anything this year because I don't know what the wife wants to do yet. I know, Christmas Day, I might be able to sneak in like a quick 2-hour stream, but we're going to have a lot of family time. So that will be the vast majority. Christmas Eve, though, it depends on when people start arriving.
I know who you are, and I know your business. Just please. These are good folk we got here, mostly.
Mostly. These people are mostly good. So there's a vampire in Falkreath that we can track down and kill. That's a nice little thing there. How many decades do you think it'll be until Sky Oblivion comes out? They have until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out before there's some pretty major issues with manpower. Because people will like, if Elder Scrolls 6 supports modding, people will want to shift over to that. It's the same thing that Oblivion modders, the same problem Oblivion modders had. People go, well, what about Project Tamriel? Well, Morrowind has certain elements to it that no other Elder Scrolls game has been able to offer up till now. So that's why Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel are both able to handle it just fine, despite, you know, all the years going on. Hello, excuse me, I need to wake the Jarl up. Oh, I see. Everyone's going to sleep. Oh, it's 3. How you lose track of time when you're a terrible blood-sucking vampire? All right. Well, everyone in the Jarl's Hall is asleep, so there's no guard to protect the Jarl. I assume, yes, the wench is sleeping as well. Oh no, apparently she woke up, she got up, she had some issues. Now, hopefully she'll walk outside and I can drink the Jarl's blood. That's what I want to do here, and that requires us closing the door and kicking her out. God damn it! What is happening here? You. Okay, we're leaving. We obviously, yeah, it's just a friendly member of the Altmer Dominion is all. Don't concern yourself with any of this. Yes. Okay. Well, we're going to set up our shelter in the corner back behind the alchemist shop, and we'll sleep until morning. And apparently we need to talk to Elena really quick. Where is Elena? There she is. Took her long enough to get around the corner. Right. Wonder if you could use Legacy of the Dragonborn with Skyrim together. The mod quests wouldn't synchronize correctly. They'd break, unfortunately. There's some issues with heavily scripted mod quests. Some of them would work, some of them wouldn't. It would be a mess. It'd just be a glorious mess. That said, if someone wants to start an expansion of the the museum in Tribunal and get that working with TES3 MP. I'm sure it could work pretty well. I'm gonna dive in here and sleep for, I'd say 4 hours should do it. 5 hours would get us a little late, but let's sleep 1 more hour. There we go. So it is 8:30. It's a brand new day. So we are going to have a chit chat with the Jarl. And that's going to be how it works, right?
Podlak Whitemane is in a better place now.
Yes, he is.
Any place better
Then
than
Sovngarde? They start saying that before you save his soul, which is hilarious. I'm a miserable wretch, by the way.
Yes? What is it that you want?
Yes, the dragon in Ancient's Ascent, I killed that.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Yes, and Bone Chill Passage has been cleared as well.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Very good, goodbye.
Come and see me again sometime. I might have some use for you.
Of course. Contemplating what else is going on here. Save his soul. You mean trap it in a gem and keep it safe for Manny Marco? Jeez. More or less. Let's have a chit chat with this nice Dunmer lady. What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Okay. Looks like she has some... I'm looking here. Mother Pearl, Hawk Feathers. Let's grab that Frost Skimmer. And I guess the rest... Yeah, Flax Seeds. Everything else she has isn't really relevant to me. Thank you. Yes. Elder Scrolls Online Akavir expansion? I don't doubt it. Eventually. Let's go into Grave Concoction, see if we can buy any more alchemy ingredients here. Hello?
Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for me to mix something up for them?
Yes. Yes.
Don't let the shop's name frighten you away. I have plenty of reliable tonics and healing potions to sell.
Look at this completely insensitive thing to say. There aren't many Redguards in Skyrim. What brought you here?
Well, my family back in Hammerfell didn't approve of my interest in lethal poisons and death in general, so I left and wandered north. When I found this town with its huge cemetery, I felt right at home. I opened the shop, and I've never looked back. This is where I belong.
Yes, near death. Makes sense to me. So where'd your store get the name?
I know it's a bit strange. Not exactly a name to bring comfort to the sick and ailing who come to buy a poultice or salve. But what you must understand about Falkreath is that our town is defined, for better or worse, by the large and ancient cemetery here. That's why the inn is called Dead Man's Drink, the farm is called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. I suppose it's sort of a running joke.
Nah, I mean, Falkreath is a joke.
Take a look.
Alright, so you're asking, you said, isn't ESO before the Akaviri invasion? No. No. The Akaviri invasion is why the sorry justification for the Argonians, the Dunmer, and the Nords working together. Something they would never do. Never, ever do. In the lore. That's the justification, is they banded together to fight off the Akaviri. That's it. Okay, let me see here. Arrowroot. Bogmort Seeds. Black Eagle Feathers. We're just buying some alchemy ingredients here on our way through. I like how Advanced Crimson Disease, the Crimson Plague is going to be an awesome disease that we can get. Elf Cups. Well, I'm pretty sure I've seen some of those before. Let's ignore that, however, and go down. How many Frost Salts does she have? Yeah, we'll buy them all. Why not? We're going through and grabbing alchemy ingredients as they are applicable. Fresh milk. Why not? We'll yes, switch to specifically alchemy ingredients so we don't end up... Yeah. St. Dwarf's Nectar. That's it. I don't think there's anything else I really want. Good enough? That the Argonians hate the Dunmer and the Nords hate the Dunmer, yes. Yes. That is absolutely true.
Falkreath's warriors always return, one way or another.
Of course. What I was trying to get at, though, was the Nords despise the Dunmer due to what happened at Red Mountain. And, the Dunmer, you know, the Argonians hate the Dunmer as well, so... Yes, the Dunmer hate each other. It's true. The whole Ebonheart Pact is really terrible. There's written justification for it in ESO. It's just it's completely at odds with what happens later in the series. So you have to do mental gymnastics to pretend like, oh, I did not return the Necklace of Refinement. God damn it! Gotta go back. Gotta go back like an idiot. Might as well grab this butterfly on the way back. I'll consider that the reason I came up here was to get the damn butterfly. But seriously, the Ebonheart Pact should have never happened, and House Indoril isn't portrayed very well in ESO. In fact, most things aren't, and that's unfortunate because Orsinium is like top quality content, and then the Vardenfell content later is actually pretty good, even if the main quest is a retread of the Morrowind, you know, main story. Vivek is losing his powers, and now you have to deal with Nerevar Reborn, or should I say a false incarnate. And it's a pretty decent story if you removed the whole Vivek losing his powers bullshit. Which is a retread, and I did not enjoy. Let's find that ring. Oh, that's her ring. Okay. Shore's Bones.
Shore's Bones. A handsome man in Falkreath. A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
I have your ring.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Yes. Okay, let's see if there are any jobs for us. I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any jobs for us until the next time we come to town. Which is fine. It takes a while for problems to pile up. Alright, so we're going to be heading north now. We're going to try to clear out Evergreen Grove again. I have a feeling it'll be populated. But our goal is to head north and try to kill the leader here. And then grab the shield. And eventually get Red Eagle's sword by jumping down the hill. That's going to be our way of dealing with this. You feel like ESO should have taken place 200 years between Oblivion and Skyrim? Yeah. That would have actually been more appropriate. I wrote out 3 videos. In fact, they're up on my YouTube channel. You can find them where I try to lay out a scenario how you could create a sandbox MMO. ESO. I call it What If ESO Was Good, and people got really offended over that one. I basically set it in Elder Scrolls 1, the Arena's time, during the Imperial Simulacrum, where Jaeger Tharn was controlling the Empire. Take the Elder Scrolls 2 plot point of the old provinces being embroiled in civil war, and run with that. And that way the players can choose between all of the different factions that are fighting in a civil war all across Tamriel. Alright. These remains are still around, which is bizarre. They should have, I suppose they're still... Oh, we got a Spriggan here. Yep. It's a lesser venerable Spriggan attacking me with bees. Those bees do little damage, but... You see, by killing this one Spriggan, I was able to clear the area and get a little bit of EXP from that. Clearing areas gives you experience points, so... Every once in a while, we just run through here and clear a Spriggan. We've set up an experience system, which is completely different from the, the actual skill system. Oops, I did not mean to pick up those ringmail boots. In fact, I will give them back. I say as I realize I click on all the wrong things. I did not need the Iron Maul or the Spike Club either. So those can... congratulations, I put more in the chest than I took. So, no big rewards there. We'll head on up north, though. And we'll aim for that tower. Clear that tower on our way up. That should be... there should be a necromancer or some kind of weird person here. According to their little Luminal Bridges book, they really like the ley line there. It has nothing to do with Luminal Bridges. Every time I see little rocks like this, I'm thinking back to No Man's Sky where I need to scan these. Make sure that I have that mineral in my codex. Ugh, my goodness. Okay. Yes, the Dunmer are jerks. And the fact that they're the most fleshed out race as far as lore and history. And is to see all the other races given nowhere near as much consideration is honestly really sad. That guy just tried to hit me with a flaming skull. I just failed there. There we go. Come on. Yeah, he's not as skilled as he thinks he is. Heal ourselves. Good. No, you didn't even do anything. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? You did nothing. Now, yeah, so this is a meteoric rock that dealt 31 fire damage as it travels and does up to 5 times damage based on distance. So in other words, he used it point blank and it did barely any damage, but if he used it to snipe me, I would have died. That's kind of funny. Is Breton the least fleshed out race? What are you talking about? Haven't you ever read the Wikipedia article on the Breton people? Bretons are just a real life ethnic group. Okay, let's get going here. Now, yeah, so are Nords. Oh boy, they look as plain as they are in TS. Yes, what I'm trying to say is, Daggerfall has a lot of interesting, very generic stories about the Bretons, which is why when people were talking about how they were talking about how the how much like history and such the people of Daggerfall have, it's all very surface level. They never really got the attention they deserved, and even in ESO, they're very generic, at least on a surface level. Once you get to Ravenspire, or whatever the hell it's called, they start, like, the stories get better. But ESO's depiction of Bretons were not that great. There's a lot of interesting little tidbits of lore about Bretons that don't really get unified into the games, so it's honestly just disappointing to learn about them, because you realize that none of this will ever be adequately expressed in the actual video game. Hold on. What do we have here? Vigilance. And of course there's no escape. But what if I told you, sir? What if I told you, because I know you're fighting and you feel strongly about your fight. What if I told you that I could sacrifice your soul to the God of Worms and increase my enchanting along the way? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this, grab his soul. Or I'm going to try to grab his soul before he dies. Oh, she backstabbed me! Look at that! It's a shame that I'm a vampire and I get 1 free return from death, provided I then immediately drink blood. Blood. Okay, we're good. Ooh-wee! Okay, we're good. We took his soul. That lady ambushed me, though. This lady, like, holy shit, I did not expect that. It just goes to show. She's a special little one. She had a Dragonsteel mace. Jeez. Ebony halberd. Okay. Medical solution. Vampire bounty note. They know I'm a vampire. That's why they did this in the first place. How much is the witch plate? It's only 400. It's too heavy for that. These vigilant robes of alteration are worth 500, and they barely weigh anything in comparison. So why would I? Yeah, it's just, we don't really need anything there. It's nothing. It says. Is the It's Nothing going to stay on my screen forever now? I'm curious about that. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and harvest some flesh. Flesh. Is that it? Oh, and there's another one. Oh, good thing she said it's nothing, because I wouldn't have noticed to grab the bones of this one. Yep. That's fine. So, the It's Nothing is probably going to stay on our screen forever, which is hilarious. Or it disappears as I walk away, which is nice. Either way, we're going to turn left here. Do you wish they hadn't gotten rid of all the fantasy elements? Nords were supposed to be immune to the cold and never had to wear heavy clothing. It's true, but they wanted to make things more gritty and realistic, and yet at the same time have dragons breathing fire, and having their actual fire breathing be them shouting the word "Yol" over and over and over. I don't even know. Okay. So, yeah, it's really, really weird. Anyway, since there's no one else here, I'm going to go ahead and feed on this person. I'm just going to be like, hey you, how are you today?
If it isn't the slayer of the Glenmoral witches, how can I assist you, companion?
Yeah, this area was home to 2 vampires that I killed. And, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go and, introduce myself with some vampire seduction. And then, excuse me, I'd like to speak to you about something. Excuse me, sir.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a bed.
Yes, I'd like to drain your life.
Full of mead.
Thank you. Good. So we just got ourselves a potion of blood, and the best part is we're going to go ahead and then give ourselves a yes, I know, he just kind of falls over. It is funny. But this area has been extremely unsafe. The guards keep dying when they're posted here. Eventually they'll realize maybe they should stop protecting this road. But in the meantime, they've been harvested for their flesh. I apparently can't do this, so let me let me see here. This particular road, like, I used to have to actually pay attention and make sure the vampires weren't watching me when if I decided to, do something over here. But now it's just a guard on their own, so we're just, eventually, if these guards keep disappearing, at some point, people are going to realize it. Yes. I don't know. But I noticed that the message is still on my screen. So this is the second time a message has stayed around for a while after the NPC has died, which is kind of weird, but at the same time irrelevant. It disappears when I get far enough away. If I get back closer to it, I wonder if it's going to reappear. Let's see if it does. Yeah. Look at that. The NPC is still talking according to the game, and then when I leave his radius, then he stops talking. That's hilarious. So his final moments are known to me. This is what he was thinking about when he died. The faint echoes of a person. A belly full of mead, a belly full of blood. What? Don't worry about it. Okay. We just got to go up here and kill the bandits leader next. Yes. Now every time you're here, we'll hear his final wish for mead forever. Probably not. I imagine when his corpse despawns, it'll probably despawn his thirst for mead. But yes. You think they'll give... I don't think you'll hear anything about Elder Scrolls 6 until Starfield comes out. Honestly, the next thing you're going to hear about from Bethesda Game Studios themselves is probably a Starfield gameplay trailer announcement, and how Starfield just works. And, that's going to be their focus most likely. If they don't spin off and do a second studio, they might do that. They might start working on Elder Scrolls 6 as soon as this year. And, then you'll hear about it 2 years later. 2 to 3 years later, I should say. We got a saber kitty here. We're going to nuke it. There we go. That was important because it was going to jump me and kill me in one hit. I've had that happen with these saber kitties quite a few times. Yes. There we go. Okay. Well, either way, we need to make a right turn and head on up this path through Rorikstead, and then we'll peel off from Rorikstead and deal with that particular fort, or should I say, a forsworn camp. We need to kill everything at. Yes. They'd release Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 at the same time. They'd never do that. They would never compete with themselves in such a way. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. So, let me see here. Ooh. What have we got? More butterflies. Oh, getting spat at by a spider. My followers are already on it. Yes, that is one less thing to worry about. That butterfly is especially painful. I'm jumping up and down, like literally an Altmer, jumping up and down trying to catch butterflies. That's been the entire playthrough. 300 hours of butterfly catching. Yes. What do we got here? I think this is a hostile wolf. I'm gonna go ahead and put my combat gear on, and I'm gonna clunk it. No. Yeah, good riddance. I did clunk it. That is something we definitely did. Okay. Devs competing with themselves like that. You can only think about Valve and the Orange Box. Well, the Orange Box was a way for them to really capitalize on and get people onto the Steam platform. The Orange Box was locked to Steam on the PC, and at that time, most of their players, even though they did console releases for the Orange Box, most of their players were still on PC at the time. So they used the Orange Box as a method to get people onto Steam. I actually was a part of the Team Fortress 2 closed beta, and I got to experience some Orange Box content before the Orange Box came out. It was kind of interesting. The game was arguably the same in the closed beta. They did some tweaks to damage here and there, so, you know, one class was on top and another class was on top, and eventually no class was on top, really. Except everyone being low skill W plus mouse 1. They thought that obviously the Pyro was the best because they were all low skill and new at the game. And as we can tell, that was not the prevailing way to play the Pyro, nor was it the prevailing class in general. In fact, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Whoopsie. My bad. I did not mean to give Alan any of this stuff. It is definitely my bad. Okay. I meant to give it all to Rumarin. Rumarin's who I wanted to give that stuff to, which is why I kind of freaked out. Yep. The Orange Box is what got you on Steam, so mission accomplished. I mean, it wasn't exactly a subtle move. I personally didn't like Steam at all, and I still really don't. But the reason I got into it in the first place onto Steam was because they locked Half-Life's multiplayer. They did a multiplayer update for Half-Life and said, from now on, this update forward, you can only use Steam. And Steam was terrible. Like, it was just an awful service. It was just the DRM. So between... but I needed it for, I believe, Natural Selection was the mod I was playing at the time. So, you know, I begrudgingly used Steam at the time. Yes. I absolutely played on consoles back then, but, you know, I've been with PCs since my 486X processor running DOS, and upgraded to Windows 3.1. Oogie boogie. I got into Sven co-op a little later on. Like I remember the whole song and dance of when Sven co-op actually was able to play the main campaign, and I thought that was awesome. I never really signed on though for Sven co-op's other servers that ran a bunch of wacky custom wave-based things. I tended to gravitate more towards Unreal Tournament servers for that, what with the invasion mode and all. Most games that run in invasion mode today are just harkening back to that. I like that it got backported into Doom. Let me see here. Yeah, well. We're going to be going through Rorikstead in a moment, after we, of course, figure out where the hell that Sabercat's going. The Sabercat started running toward me, and then suddenly it peeled off and went in a different direction. Now it's just sitting up there for no reason. That's what happens when you give Sabercats Radiant AI. Alright, there's a fox here. We're not going to bother killing the fox right now. Flashing back to the terrible, terrible decision to put the Volpera on the Horde in World of Warcraft. For the Volpera! For the Horde! Disgusting little furry creatures. Alright. I want my Fox original character to be in World of Warcraft on the size of the Horde. Ugh. Ever remember when the Horde was the Horde? The orcish horde threatening to strangle out the humans and the night elves, so on and so forth. Arguably the evil races. Yes, Blood and Thunder, Loktar Zugzug, exactly. Angry trolls, ogre mages, undead horsemen with skeleton armies and demons, yes. And now we got little foxmen going, for the Horde! Yeah, I mean, when Garrosh said, they're no longer a part of my Horde! I'm going to be honest, I kind of understand where he was coming from a bit. Just a bit. And he said goblins are bad. Well, of course. Goblins, their whole shtick was they blew themselves up. Anyway. Let me see here. Oh, you wanted Garrosh? Hold on. You wanted the Garrosh transformation. Okay. I think I found it. So, that would be... You still hate how they handled Garrosh? I think how they handled Garrosh was great up until the patch where he suddenly stole the old god's heart and declared war on his own faction. Up until that point, I actually like his characterization. They could have actually had, yeah, that was the point at which it just all went nuts. Nuts. Hold on. There we go. It's let me show you my real power. That was it right there. Let me see. I think this was it. Yeah. There you go. That's Garrosh using the old god's heart. and yet somehow, when he's defeated in combat, it extinguishes the power of the old god's heart, kills the old god permanently, and renders Garrosh completely free of the taint of the old god. It makes no fucking sense. It's like there are no consequences for having fused with the old god's heart. So yeah, there being no consequences for fusing with the old god's heart, I find that nuts. Just completely bonkers. I feel like if they were going to commit to making him quote unquote irredeemably evil to where he would do such a thing, then they should have gone the rest of the way and had him either die corrupted or, better yet, be this, abomination at that point. It reminds me of StarCraft. StarCraft 2 utterly destroys everything StarCraft 1 did. StarCraft 2 is an abomination. Gameplay-wise, StarCraft 2 is actually pretty good, but story-wise, StarCraft 2 is disgusting. Now, what's interesting about StarCraft 2 is that Kerrigan eventually becomes a Xel'Naga, right? That's the whole thing, is she's supposed to be a vessel for the power of the last Xel'Naga so that she can basically continue their race on to the next generation. And the Dark Titan, Amon, or whatever the fuck he's called, I don't know, the voice in the darkness, he's the big bad. And you have to, Kerrigan goes, "It was my destiny all along," noting that she murdered millions of people across many worlds and betrayed her loved ones and everything. "It was my destiny all along." Yeah, it's completely ruined, okay? However, she transforms in once she absorbs the Xel'Naga's power. Rather than becoming a giant flesh monster like the Xel'Naga was, she transforms into a beautiful, sexy fire angel girl for no reason. Let's see. I think it was here. Hold on. There we go. So, beautiful, sexy fire angel Sarah Kerrigan. Let me pull this up because this is so disgusting that I feel like it bears mentioning. Stop with your things. Yeah, there we go. So this is if we scroll down and look at Kerrigan here, she became the Queen of Blades. And once she absorbs the Xel'Naga's power, it should be toward the bottom here. I said she became Lena from Dota. Yeah, Lena from Dota is straight up Lena Inverse from Slayers. But no, I was looking for a very specific thing, and I'm seeing a lot of disgusting not that thing. And it's actually, there we go. Bam. This is her as a quote-unquote Xel'Naga. If they had actually made her a disgusting flesh monster, like, that would have had the feeling of sacrifice, right? To atone for her sins, she had to become a Xel'Naga and, use its power to save everybody. I would have actually respected the story for that turn, even though I think that 90% of what they did in StarCraft 2 were terrible decisions. She went from being a cute sniper to being the Queen of Blades, having... and then she went from the Queen of Blades to being a human again. And then she went from being a human to being a super angel. And it was very dumb. Actually, no, she went from being a human again to being the Queen of Blades, like being a primal version of the Queen of Blades, which is just bonkers unto itself. It's point is, StarCraft 2 was terrible. Okay, absolutely terrible. And I would have respected the ending at least if she had made that sacrifice, because they play it off like a sacrifice, right? It's like Rainer's like, "Kerrigan, I don't want to lose you," and even though keeping in mind in StarCraft 1 at the very end, he's committed to killing her. He forgets about that when StarCraft 2 starts. Well, at least, hold on. Let's see. I think it was, so, you know, one thing about StarCraft, though, is that Sigurd. You remember who Sigurd is, right? Let me see. Let me pull up the actual thing here. Let me find it. I know his list of things is in here somewhere. Geez. Okay, System Shock 2. Trying to find his list there. Let me see. This is pretty funny, though. Goddamn. Okay, I found him. So, Sigurd had played a redneck in StarCraft 2.
May as well get me another round. Hell, maybe even 2. I'm off the clock, sir. Something you need? I ain't working. I'm drinking.
Yep. Okay. Now, why have a better story when you can have a naked fire lady? Ain't that the truth? I mean, I like the aesthetics of Fire Kerrigan lady. God, this Briarheart's tanky. He says mercy, which means he's actually gonna try to turn around and kill me. We clunked him good. He's not gonna get away. We got him. Okay. Let's get back over there. Again, I like the aesthetics of Fire Lady Kerrigan. I just can't respect that as a storyline choice at all. Ooh, goodness. Okay, well, they're fighting... Wait, did he just run?
The Reach is no place for you, Forsworn.
Really? The Reach is no place for you. Ooh, we clunked him. Yep. Let's take his bones. And then we need to take... Hill's dagger. Yes. Not his dagger. Elena went, huh. So yeah. If I get closer to Elena, will she... Yeah, her huh is back on the screen. That's kind of funny. So, yeah, whatever the last thing an NPC said, it's apparently displayed forever. Until another NPC replaces it, or I get out of range. That's funny. It isn't always like that. I suspect if I restart the game, it'll fix whatever the problem is. That's happened before in previous playthroughs. I'm just kind of smirking at it just a bit. Alright. Yep, we got flesh from each of these guys, so that was good. The question is, did we get what we needed to do? No. The bandit leader's inside. We've already been here. As you can see, the Sky Shard's already been used, so it's not like Barbarian Great Axe, yes. Accidentally picked up those clothes like an idiot. This is what I wanted. This, is that Ogrim's dagger? Nice. Being struck by fire, frost, or shock reduces damage from that element. That's nice. Now, what's flesh for? Why, you can take flesh, and then you can grind it down to get its blood. You ever had a blood potion? Blood potions are delicious. If you happen to be just a little bit of a drinker of blood, maybe. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can hop in here and maybe it's a little less, huh? Yeah, save the game. Head on in here. Okay. What else we got? There are other uses for human flesh. You can create something called human stew, which is a savory dish. I think we can just clunk him from here. Let's give it a try. Damn right. He was weak. Hold on a second. I have an idea. I see a Hagraven over there. I'm thinking if I can use Frenzy. Let me just double check to make sure I don't have anything stronger than Frenzy. So Expert would be Rout, Pacify, and Mimic's Cloak. I don't need either of those. Nightfall is a foul darkness. Okay, let's do that. Let's do Frenzy. Oh, nice. The Twitch chat server decided to fall down and go boom. That's nice. Let me try. Yep, there we go. Fixed it. You lost the link to the copyright infringement meme? Yes. I got back on the chat server, but that was bad. What? There we go. We're making them fight each other. My followers are going to try to go over there. I'm going to tell them that they can't do that by being absolutely silly and teleporting them back. See, my followers tried to go over there. I told them they can't do that. They're all confused and they're trying to hit each other now, which is funny. Must have been nothing.
I'm on your side.
My bad. Look, that's my bad, okay? I didn't mean to do that. What I actually wanted to do was that. Yes. The Forsworn Crusher's too powerful for Frenzy, but it doesn't matter because the Hagraven's still hostile. The Hagraven is actually getting chopped down by those people. So the Hagraven is the big boss of this encounter, which is making this extra hilarious because they're fighting each other now. One of them's already dead. Looks like the Hagraven can't really get a spell off, it looks like. The Hagraven's extra stupid. Yep, that's it. Just getting jumpy, I guess, yes. So I've technically completed the objective. She is trying to get to me, but she doesn't really know where I am. She's going to meet my followers over there. You notice these bars stop me from doing anything pretty major. I'm hiding around this pillar because she's coming toward us. There she is. Uh-huh.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Very good. A mess if the player was affected by enemy illusion spells. It would be. It really would be a mess, wouldn't it? Okay, grab arrows there. I know several games where the player is affected by fear and stuff like that, and an AI package just kind of takes over the player and makes them run around like an idiot. Goodness knows World of Warcraft did that. It's almost never entertaining, by the way. It's almost always just seriously frustrating if, for whatever reason, the player is affected by, something that makes you lose control of your character. That's why rogues are really the best, or were at least, in the WoW Classic / Burning Crusade era. They were just by far the best class for any kind of player versus player, because they were the masters of causing people to lose control of their characters between blind and a bunch of other factors. Damn. There we go. Sack of flour there. Card of Walls, nice. Scroll of Battletide as well. Alright, is that a coin purse? I'll be taking that, thanks. Yeah, that coin purse, thanks. But yeah. Best way to do fear effects is by dimming the world around you? No. I don't think so. I think, the best way to do fear effects on a player is by, if the game has skill checks, to give them a penalty while under the effect, or to, you know, make their abilities less efficient in some way, to consider it a general debuff instead of a loss of control. A Forsworn Copper Double Blade. Does this look like anything you guys remember? Like a demon hunter weapon? Trollolololo. Yeah. It doesn't belong in the museum, apparently. But we'll take it anyway. Because it can go in the one of the gallery rooms. A batleth, you say? That's just distinct possibility, yes. Alright, so this hag raven here, we need to drag her over. So, what happens is the exit to this place, where the treasure chest is, operates on this switch. Yes, there's blood in the air. That's fine. So, the corpse, god damn it, corpse! Get over here. Get over here and stay over here. Excellent. This just needs to stay there, which keeps the door open. As long as there's something on that pressure plate, the door stays open. So, that's what we do. We just kind of abuse the crap out of that. Physics corpse there, yes. Some soul gems, a black soul. Thank goodness we got another black soul gem. I was thinking we wouldn't be able to trap any souls today. Turns out, we absolutely can. Grab these ruined books. The ruined books are absolutely what we need to give to Latoria. There's a painting, belongs in the museum. And Armor of Immortality, which 18% less damage when your health falls below 25%. That's pretty terrible. But it's, that's not even worth taking anymore. I already have other items of immortality that I can break down. So it's not like I need that one in particular. Gotta love how there's two switches that both render this area inaccessible from the outside. You can enter this little cave here and go, oh, well, how do I get in there? Actually pretty silly. Well, we did it. We made our way through. But yeah, loss of the control of your character is arguably good from a mechanical standpoint. The stance, World of Warcraft originally had the stance that things that work on NPCs should work the same way on players and vice versa. And that is an admirable stance if you're going to stick to it. But when you start picking and choosing what abilities you want to affect players, how, you know, you want to maybe put... they learned pretty quickly that certain abilities should not last very long, or you could grief players with versions of, you know, loss of control of your character and just do nothing else but maintain that loss of control. That's a little something they call... Whoop, we got a troll there. Anyway. They call it diminishing returns. That's what they applied to World of Warcraft eventually. And once they went down that road, they were committed to balancing things differently for PvP and PvE. What? Forsworn Ravager. He has 2 Forsworn axes. No idea why, but he did. Either way, Daedric hunting knife. Just kind of... Oh, I already got his flesh, apparently. I've already been here. So, we need to head into the mountains, and we need to get to this fortress and get this particular shield. Once we get this shield, then we need to head down and grab Red Eagle's blade. Red Eagle's blade will no doubt be... Like, we'll have to jump down to get to it. It's either that or go the real way up through a dungeon that I don't want to go to right now. But either way, once we get Red Eagle's blade, we can go further down and head over to Markarth, and we got things to do over there. So, that there's a Dark Brotherhood of Old quest to do down there. And once we finish that, the edgy Dark Brotherhood fanfiction quest, we can go back over and do some more. We can take the, should I say, a wagon to Solitude. Yes, once we take the wagon to Solitude, we'll be able to get everything else done. At least that's the goal. We'll see how things pan out, because they don't always pan out how we wanted them. Looks like we got Death Hounds and yeah, what is with all the fireballs? Jeez. Okay. This is the first time checking out these ruins. She's a vampire thrall. Need to hit her quickly before she gets back up. There we go. This vampire thrall has a fear effect. We can mostly ignore it, but it is what it is there. Yep. Come on. Good. Yeah, a lot of these bandits have a fear effect that they can apply. Oh, Dwarven Bow. That's nice. Dwarven Maul, Elven Maul. Yeah, those are all good things to melt down. Very good. Okay, what about this corpse? She has some cheese. And, well, we'll take her bones, of course. But we're going to have to break her down with the hunting knife, yes. Harvest the flesh. Harvest the flesh. That should do it. Now, this area has some shenanigans in there. I could probably go in there, but I have a feeling that the game's going to want me to go in there later and fight some ancient vampires or some shenanigans like that. I suppose we'll just continue on up to get that shield now. We really didn't need to come here in the first place. But this dungeon is not cleared, and we have no intention of clearing it right now. Hey, Baker. Good to see ya. Okay. We are going to continue up north to there. Yes, indeed. What do we have? You say you want to clear dungeons with friends in Skyrim together. It's possible, but you're going to want some mods to greatly increase the difficulty, and you're probably going to need to make sure those other players have them as well, because dungeons aren't that huge in Skyrim, really. They, Labyrinthian is your longest dungeon, and you're going to find that it's going to be maybe, like, you're going to get a couple hours of fun skimming through Skyrim's dungeons. Yes. My goodness. Alright. They double the amount of enemies, but that's probably not enough. Yeah, that is not enough. Well, this is the place. This rock is where we're supposed to go. Okay, let's get sneaky. And in addition to being sneaky, let's cast Dragonhide. Seems to be the thing to do. Either way, if Skyrim Together is a viable project, we're going to be seeing a lot of people doing a lot of modding with it. And by that, I mean they're going to be changing the way it works. Ah, crap. Necromancer Shade. Gotta kill her quick. If I don't kill her quick, we're all dead. And we gotta get away. Okay. Yeah. Let me try something. Let me try something silly. We're gonna dive in here. We're gonna dive in here. Crap, I'm losing my health. That's close enough. So, consummate potion of magicka. We need blood. Yes, we need blood potions. Another blood potion. One more blood potion. Apparently just being near these guys is enough to murder me. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm grabbing the shield. Alright, I got what I needed. I got what I came here for. Just being close to her is ruining me. I can't even use this altar. That's the insane part of this. Oh, jeez. I'm stuck between all the hostile skeletons. Jeez. I'm stuck in a corner. Wow. Wow, I did it. I actually survived that. I'm still losing a good chunk of my health due to these bastards, and I do want to take them down, but I have to move down the hill now because I'm in for a bad situation, let's just say, if I stay up there. I had to chug a lot of blood. Look how many enemies there are there. I mean, that one necromancer summoned like 4 minions all at once, which is driving me a bit crazy. So let's see where they're going here. Okay. Looks like the enemies kind of come down the hill there. That's a familiar, which is hilarious. It's funny how some people see yeah, I was gonna say. It's funny how the vanilla game only really gives you familiars and not actual animal companions. Alright, I think this is the path. Yeah. Look at that level 68 skeleton, jeez. The necromancer can summon skeletons as strong as she is. My skeletons are nowhere near as strong as these. And yet, here we are. I'm gonna clunk this. Yep. At the very least, we clear this out and we can move on. Yes. Alright, so these are gonna be difficult, I imagine. Maybe not. If I can avoid more archers, we should be fine. She resisted my electrosphere. We got her, though. Okay, it looks like Elena got scared by a fear pulse that they put out. Thankfully, we have an ability called Rally we can use to counteract the fear. So,
I'm ready. More than ready.
see, she's more than ready now. So, I would just have to be extra careful about these skeletons because they can kill you. They are basically as strong as the bandit that summoned it. The bandit necromancer, anyway. God damn it.
Come on, that dagger couldn't cut butter.
Yeah, I that is hilarious and terrible. Okay, that Ravager here. Well, hello. Oh God, what happened? What happened? Okay. Woo-wee. That was frightening. Yeah. Let's clunk it. Oh God, I couldn't clunk it. Where did it go? I don't even know what happened anymore. Look at that. Look at those AoEs. We got all her magic. She's pretty much dead. She's convulsing. Okay, we got her. Woo! That was frightening. Well, we got what we needed. Staff of Thunderbolts. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Ash piles everywhere. Ash piles everywhere. All right, well, I wanted to toss her off, but before I can do that, I need to use a Daedric hunting knife and just kind of harvest the flesh, and then we'll toss her off. Yes. Same thing with all the other bandits. Oh God, Elena. Uh-huh. That piercing there, we gotta take care of that. That is unacceptable for adventuring. Yes. Okay. We removed the arrows from her face. Very important. How many arrows did I get? 4 out of 8? Well, that explains things. Alright, grab this Ravager corpse. We get... Interesting. Got a little dagger there. Looks like a little dagger anyway. Alright, I think we've cleared everything from this area. There were only 3 real bandits, and the rest... Oh, never mind. There's a Hagraven. And she got stuck. She got displaced by all the other all the other Forsworn stuff. That's kind of funny. That's what I was aiming for, was actually the clear message. I got the item I needed, and I could have ran away with it, but You know, I really wanted that. So, my goodness. Elder Scrolls 2 has tons of different drugs.
Dragon
Oh.
magic differs depending on the skull. Does it matter to them if mine is lumpy?
That's a very good question. I don't know, Rumarn.
Ready to get moving?
Yeah, we're fine.
You know what they say, timing is all about something or other.
The Hagraven magic. Does it matter? Depending on the skull. I have no idea. That is something I don't think matters much, considering what we've done to them. They won't be using very many skulls. Oh, jeez. Okay. What do we got? There's a mine down there, but we'd have to fight a bunch of enemies for it. What I was going to say is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall has tons of different drugs, which are unique to that game. And then they come up with skooma as like a single drug for Morrowind. And they've been reusing that drug ever since. It's honestly, Bethesda's been coasting with Morrowind. They haven't been actually expanding on anything, really, not in a meaningful way anyway, as far as like the drugs and stuff go. They mentioned Balmora Blue, which is kind of funny, but no, I really wish they'd maybe have a few more drugs and smuggling and stuff, but you know, it is what it is. Not going to complain about it too much. Just every time someone mentions skooma, it's well, here we go. Oh, you have smuggling jobs in Elder Scrolls 2. We killed another Daedric monstrosity trying to enter our world. Damn shame about that. It's not like we're gonna get 2 back-to-back. We've got very good at banishing Daedric abominations entering our world, yes. And we got another saber cat. Level 18 bastard that you are. Okay. My followers are probably just going to destroy it instantly. I got it. Good old clunk. A power clunk, even. Alright. I see what we got here. We're going to immediately switch to my Ancient Nord pickaxe. An Elemental Fury. That's how you mine. That is the best way to mine in this game. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Alright, so the sword we're looking for is down here. Red Eagle's sword. Should be in that location. There's also a sky shard over that way. I kind of want that. I think we'll go, hold on. I'm going to mark that location as a sky shard location we need to get to later. And for now, throw down a save again. Let's go down. Oh, that's the way to Red Eagle's Blade up there, isn't it? I see what we're supposed to do. You're supposed to jump down way over there. Like, way further. We have actually made things more difficult approaching this from the bottom. We're going to be fighting people with the high ground. And, you know, I believe someone posted a meme today about the high ground. Let me pull it up right now. Ah, yes. Here we go. Ahem.
Okay. We're gonna wait until dark.
Well, what if he escapes?
He's got the high ground. He'll wait for us to make the first move. Stay low.
I have the high...
Yes. Okay. That was the high ground meme. But they do have the high ground, so this is going to be a bit difficult, I imagine. I'm going to go ahead and use Dragonhide here. So, yep. And then we're going to make this extra spooky. Looks like we did manage to kill 2 of them, which is nice. Oh, they aren't aggroed. Okay. So this whole mountainside is supposed to aggro when you fight the first 2, but for whatever reason, they decided not to. So I'm just going to be like, well then, it's time for some chippy chops. And that's basically what we're going to do. We're just going for the chippy chops. So, what do we got? Expert chest. I know the best way to open one of these, it is with the open spell. Yes, open locks. Dual cast and release. Amulet of Akatosh. That is not glorious. Well, interesting. That arrow isn't even stuck into her. It's just floating over her hand. That's funny. Okay. Bones. Too many bones. Over encumbered. Romarn, get over here. I need to talk to you about all the bones I've grabbed. Yes. Actually, we need to talk to Elena about all the bones we grabbed, but Romarn has some stuff as well. I see Ogrim's dagger, and I immediately think of Ogrim's coffer, which is actually an item we do need to get eventually, if we ever find it. The shield is important. Let me see there. Yeah, it's another quest item. Got several quest items on us at this point in time. Alright, now we talk to Elena. Yeah, Elena has that arrow just floating over her hand. It technically hit her hitbox, but, you know, her hitbox is bigger than her 3D model. Yeah, people talk about hitboxes and characters. I'd recommend not doing a Google search for, what do you call it, for Zelda's hitbox. That would not be a good idea. Yes, a Google image search for Zelda's hitbox. Alright, let's see here. What else do we have going on here? I don't recommend doing this thing, so I'll repeat it 3 or 4 times. So, you get the opportunity to do the thing I don't recommend doing. Okay. Now then, let's see. What do we have here? Ah, yes. Well, before we go up any further, we might as well recast Dragonhide so it doesn't wear off during a big fight. That might be nice. Here we go. And now we do a regular save, and we run up and fight all the enemies, which there will be many. Fur bikinis. Yes, lots. Oh, that looter barely has any health. Finish him off. As you can see, oh goodness, they had a Black Hills Goblin here. The Forsworn. Okay. And an old companion is definitely clunking away at me. We did kill it though.
I'll kill you. And you thought I was just a pretty face.
Yes.
You won't get it.
Pretty face. Okay. That'll do it. We need to drink the Magic of Fortification and focus on that bandit who's running away. We don't want that bandit to successfully run away very far. But as you can see, we now have to fight all of them. Thankfully, this guy's only level 14, and the others are higher. Those are absolutely higher in terms of damage. Clunk him, then get away. Okay, we're doing another heal. I hear Sovngarde's lovely this time of year. Nord. Well, how many Nords are in the Forsworn anyway? I thought most of them were Not Forsworn. Okay. Let's heal Elena. She's pretty hurt. There we go. She's healed up. And we've officially cleared it, even though there's still 2 guys left alive. Damn! Elena smashed that guy. Smashed him hard. With Voldrung. Let's see here. There you are. That did it. We defeated our foe. Just in time to pull out our Daedric hunting knife. Harvest some flesh. Grab the bones. That's what we're here for, is all the bones. We can make an army of skeletons if we want. That said, grinding their bones down for bone meal is an acceptable thing to do as well. There is a lot of good use you can get out of these bandits and their various materials. I'll take that Valenwood warbow for now. And let's head on up, and the sword should be in its pedestal right around here-ish. No, this is Red Eagle's right, but where's the sword? Where's the sword? Seems to be right around... Oh god, Elena, you have a few more arrows, you know. Let me have a look at the local area. Okay, so it should be right over here-ish. Inside this Briarheart. Red Eagle's Fury, there it is. That belongs in a museum. Red Eagle Tower Key is there as well. I like how it's called a trident blade, but that's not a trident at all. I took his heart. Just rip it out. No problem. Some flesh. Yep. All looks good so far. What's in the treasure chest? Deft Hands, Warhammer Petra. Oh, we got the sword. This sword needs to go to Old Haraldin. That's our next stop, I guess.
So, the Red Eagle really did have a flaming sword. I suppose that might sound impressive if you've never seen an enchantment.
It's true. It's true. Red Eagle did really have a flaming sword, just like in his story. There's a Briarheart amulet. Blood extractor. It'd be cool if we could use the blood extractor. I'm pretty sure there's no way for us to use it, but would have been nice. I was gonna say the blood extractor, if we equip it. Oh, we can extract blood, actually. Wow, blood of a Breton. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Never mind. The blood extractor is doing its job. And we can indeed extract all the blood. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay. We can get blood and flesh. And then grind the flesh down to get more blood. So, let me have a look at these different blood ingredients. Hold on. 3 blood of a Breton. Let's drink one. Blood. Oh. It actually counts as a feeding. That's pretty cool. Extract blood. Harvest flesh. Yep. So, looks like we know what to do now. Yes, they're all Breton, which is why I wonder why Rumarin said, it looks like Sovngarde's lovely this time of year Nord. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Here we go, then. It looks like I missed one major enemy. A lady who was sleeping in this tent.
You thought I was just a pretty face.
Yes. We're gonna try this. Okay, so I just summoned a whole horde of skeletons in that tent with her. I summoned 4 skeletons in the tent next to her. So this whole tent has become like this den of just... There's a party in that tent. Yes, there is. Jeez. Okay. Amazing. She's yielding all right. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yes. Hello there.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
You summoned more. I summoned mine again. Everything's the FPS is going down. The frame rate is dropping. Skyrim's frame rate is dropping when I look in there. Don't look in there is the answer. Oh jeez, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh my goodness. Elena's in there too. That's the funny part. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get to my target. She's entrenched herself well in there. Not entirely sure what I can do about this. Elena.
I yield.
No, you don't yield, Elena. You do not yield.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Look at her in that corner. Do you see that? Oh, jeez. Okay. I have moments to kill her before she summons more. We got her. We finally killed her. Bit by bit. Minecraft Steve? Oh, in other words, you just wanna... you wanna be able to create blocks and then pour lava on someone who's trapped in the middle of blocks. That explains everything. I mean, that's how Sephiroth dies. Let me see here. Either way. Kill. There we go. Okay, extract the blood. We need our dagger here, yes. Flesh. What else? Just blood and flesh, I suppose. She had a staff of bombardment. A steady stream of exploding projectiles that deal 63 damage per second. That is not inconsequential. It is very much not inconsequential. Alright, well, unless we find more corpses, which I think we're about to. Oh, treasure chest there. Let's clunk it open. Nice. Amulet of Debeller. And some septums. Aha! Behold the truth! Extract blood and flesh from that severed head, I suppose. And loot her bones somehow. I don't entirely understand it. But blood and flesh is what we get. Yes. And the bones. The blood, the flesh, and the bones. Oh, perfect. This is incredibly stupid. What are in these sacks? Onions. Onions will go great with those, the blood, the flesh, and the bones. Jeez. Okay, we're going down now. Going down, 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 down. I say as I see a Black Hills Goblin. Does he have arrows? That's not really what I cared about. Damn. We're gonna have to check inside the dungeon. Actually, let's go up first. Let's go to the top. Oh, no, hold on. Hold on, the bottom. I suddenly remembered there are more corpses with more arrows. This is good, though. We are getting a good amount of things, said blood sauce, something like that. Yes, another Forsworn copper double blade. Wasn't expecting more of those. Okay, well, at the very least, we can harvest some more blood. That's good. Yes, extract that blood. So much Breton blood. Hadn't thought about it, but getting this much... What, a neck ring? Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't see it. Hold on. Let's take off his cloak. Is it on the backside of his neck? No, it isn't. That's weird. Whatever. We should probably take those ice spikes out of Ramarin, though. Just a little. Yes. Okay. You need a Windows partition for Dragon Age Inquisition? Neither its mod organizers work in Linux? That's unfortunate. I definitely recommend using a mod manager with that, because you won't be able to have more than one or two mods without a mod manager. So it's absolutely recommended. That said, Inquisition is kind of flash in the pan. It isn't like Skyrim where you can run it for a stupidly long amount of time. You said base Inquisition works just fine with Steam Play. Yeah, I've noticed that Baldur's Gate actually has a mod launcher as well. And people are going back and forth as to whether it works in Linux or not. Let's see here. I was wondering potentially about doing that, running it in Linux. But I haven't really delved into it. Because I know there are a lot of Baldur's Gate mods. Gotta focus on... Oh. No. We're being seen. We're seen. We see and are seen. So, again, we'll do exactly what we did before, which is to summon our dragon hide there. Ooh, yes. No, there is a, there's a modern version of the Baldur's Gate mod manager, and it basically has replaced all older versions of it. My goodness. Yep. Damn it, Elena. Elena died the death again.
And you thought I was just...
We're gonna heal ourselves, which will heal Elena. You can see her health just shoot up.
That's the last of them.
Speaking of things that shot up, that NPC went all the way down there. You can see his corpse. Alright, let's try to trigger one more bandit, see if they'll notice. One more try. Nope. We got it. Okay. Let's get out our dagger. Let's get started, shall we? Blood. Flesh. Bones. Oh, a Justiciar knife. We'll take that. Wonder how a Forsworn got a Justiciar knife. Oh, goodness, Elena. I see she still has that high quality armor there. Top quality armor she's got on. Let's deal with that. Yes. Good. Dwarven bow. We'll take it. Dwarven metal is really nice to have. Blood, flesh, bones. Oh, Forsworn short spear and club. Grab those. We occasionally want to grab Forsworn weapons just in case we find one that we didn't have before. Yep. Oh, soul gem's nice. We already have a Justiciar knife. We definitely don't need any more of that. Okay. Down here, we'll probably encounter one more bandit. I believe.
Hello? Who's there?
You said Bethesda modders don't make money. I know that is an incorrect statement. That is, in fact, quite incorrect. I'm trying to actually dodge, but I'm getting sniped. There we go. We're good. Unfortunately, they have a bandit defender up front, which makes this extra awkward. As you can see, she's very tanky.
Hey, go be careful. Enjoy this.
Yes, yes. You can see me bleeding away bit by bit. There we go. Remove those arrows. Good, good, good. But yes, there are quite a few mod makers for Bethesda games that do get paid via Patreon or other methods. I'm not disparaging that, mind you. I'm just saying the notion that mod makers don't make money at all is wrong. She didn't need that blood anyway? Certainly not. He wasn't using it very well, that's for sure. Look like there's some iron here. What is all this? This is a phantasmal chest? It vanishes, but leaving you with a strange link. Oh-ho-ho, everybody! We just got another storage method, everyone. You see, how do I make money? Well, I have work I do. Admittedly, that's slowed down since 2020, but I'm intentionally vague on that point. However, I also have a self-sustaining hobby here playing the video games. Yes, indeed. All right. Let's just do that. And that, and that, and that. There we go. No problem. Ahem. Now, as far as mod makers, though, you know, some of them have Patreon, some of them have other methods, and I do not. You said so. You're a quote-unquote content creator. Well, yes, for my side gig, which is the streams and the videos, I am a content creator. Of course, technically, if you were to say do contract writing for someone or consultation or something like that, wouldn't you be creating content to a certain degree as well? That would be a method of creating content. Content is such a broad, nebulous term, isn't it? Let me see here. Either way, what you really want to say is, you're a YouTuber. Kind of. On the side. But I don't feel beholden to the algorithm. If that's what you mean. I'm not... how do I put this? There are folks... yes, I actually call them YouTubies very often. But no. There are folks who are desperate. They're hungry for not only growth, but any kind of a boost. You said become a VTuber. There are male VTubers. It's possible, yes. The phantasmal chest comes with some already stored relics. Nice. Well, we'll check that out in a bit. But yeah, I'm actually, howdy, Uglysick. Good to see ya. I was gonna say, though, I notice how people in the, let's just say, as we like to call it, the content creator space, they're very... They put themselves into a niche, and once they do, they are afraid to move from that niche out of fear of, number one, not being watched by anybody, and number two, they have a tendency to... How do I best put this? They have a tendency to put all their eggs in one basket as far as, you know, going, quote-unquote, all in with either YouTube or Twitch or whatever. And that's usually a mistake, a huge mistake, placing your entire livelihood at the hands of an algorithm and a company that doesn't care about you. Then again, you know, you have the same thing with people in conventional jobs these days. The main issue I've noticed, though, is YouTube is very unstable. So is Twitch. Though, I'd argue... Well, Reachman's Altar, interesting. What does this altar even do? Oh, hello. There's a chest over here, and it's crap. Okay, well, at the very least, we can get an egg. Yes. And then you have to put your livelihood into another company that doesn't care about you, maybe. Or, you know, your, Vam Tepis. Yeah, thanks for subscribing, Vam Tepis. What I was going to say, though, was, there are other alternatives. Let me see. I think it was. I'm gonna find this really quick. Do what you love, and you'll work super hard all the time. I think here it is. Hold on. This is a good one. Yes, this is one of my favorites. So, okay, I got it. Here we go. Do what you love, and you'll work super fucking hard all the time with no separation or any boundaries, and also take everything extremely personally. There we go. Now then, let's go. I think that one was great. Why is everything flying around? Okay, we need to go south. We need to break out of this section. You can see the sky shard in the blue beam in the sky there. Yeah. No, I couldn't see myself going quote unquote all in anytime soon. Unfortunately, especially not in 2020. Oh boy. That said, I don't see myself going back to my old profession of sales anytime soon either. That was, people say, you're so cynical with your comments on Bethesda games. You're so toxic to the fandom. Fandoms themselves are toxic, but, people say, you know, I'm so cynical all the time. Well, oh boy, does, let me tell you something about sales. Sales make you cynical when you apply, let's just say psychology to it, and you realize how best to manipulate people for the purposes of personal gain. Got to get those commissions after all. Oh boy. It makes you just a little bit cynical. I think I don't envision myself returning to that life anytime soon, if ever. This guy's coming over to talk to me. And then he stops and he returns to his original position. But, yeah. Oof, my goodness. Bam! A sky shard. We need 2 more of these, I think. That in academia, there's a huge culture. If you don't overwork yourself to death, you lack passion. Well, the problem with academia is that unless you're a tenured professor, you're getting taken advantage of. You're not being paid a livable wage usually. And you know, like most of these people who have a tendency to enter academia, they realize that they have to take tutoring positions on the side. Now, you can get real money as a personal tutor, something you can't actually get in public education, for example. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let's just say, at least in the United States, when we talk about quote unquote lack of passion, it's the same thing with the gaming industry, really. The gaming industry takes advantage of people who are really passionate about video games, and then they just they'll bleed them dry and make them work an unreasonable amount of time for not nearly enough money. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what, if I wasn't having fun playing these video games, making this a self-sustaining hobby, when I see other people doing that grind, trying their best to become, you know, a successful streamer or YouTuber, it's cringe-inducing, I suppose, because I have always done it as a source of personal entertainment. That is to say, I'm entertaining myself by doing it. I play games that I like, and then other people watch them, and we talk, and I kick out people who are toxic, and that's usually how it works. Anyway, let me see here. Let's go. So this guy will have a job for us, I believe. And you tried Skyrim together? Isn't ready yet.
Whoa there! I don't know where you're going, but stay out of that mine. It isn't safe.
Why isn't it safe?
We tunneled into an old Nordic crypt. The whole place is crawling with Draugr.
Mm-hmm.
We're not mining up any ore with those undead around, so I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
No, I could handle it. I want the loot.
You're joking, right? Those bone walkers will tear you limb from limb. But if you want to get yourself killed, go ahead.
Alright, so looks like we have a new job. I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, we have to deal with the Reach Draugr problem. Clear the mine of Draugr. When you're talking about Skyrim together, TES5 MP also has that quote-unquote problem of there's no players, right? But it's just a bunch of people who are looking for other players and not actually starting their own sessions and not starting their own servers and not, you know, not starting their own private games. Very often, you should check out, you know, either the official Discord server or various other places and say, look, I'm looking to get a game started. I need a group. Who wants to join me? And 2 or 3 people usually say, I'm up for it, I'm up for it, and then they start a game. And they have fun. But there's an overwhelming number of other people who are going, this is a dead game, and they're not playing. When all it takes is 2. It's just mind-boggling how people's psychology works. The way everyone's waiting for someone else to make the first move. And, you know, actually have other people playing. It's like, no. You have to actually reach out and be the person who makes the group, basically. And you can't expect people to necessarily respond to you instantly either. You may have someone who's, you know, at work or whatever, and they're like, hey, yeah, I'll absolutely dive in when I'm at home, when I get home or whatever. You know, there are people like that. Yes. Auto LFG has killed multiplayer gaming. Yes. It's a dead game because automatic matchmaking doesn't work. I don't want to have to talk to someone. I'm scared enough to like leave the house with the COVID, and no. Okay, so let's get going. Hello.
Whoa. Watch the magic.
The magic? You haven't seen the magic yet. Okay. We gotta sneak into this sinkhole. Stinkhole. Yes. Yes. It's a derogatory voice. People call it the straw man voice. That is not entirely inaccurate. Thing is, there's no real argument to be made. I'm interested in mocking someone's position, not making an actual argument. So there's no real. Oh, here we go. Draugr. That Draugr just casted frost at me. Oh, here we go. There he is. Scourge. A Draugr Scourge. Crap. Clunk it.
Just stand still.
Right. That was a kill there. Dead Bart, thanks for subscribing. Okay. There is Moonstone here, apparently, which is interesting. A video set up for Oblivion. Oh, goodness. That video is old and outdated, unfortunately. And when I think to myself, you know, I should make a new version of that, then I look at all the alternatives and the state of Oblivion modding, and I go, well, maybe not. Because Oblivion is in a very not so great state, unfortunately. And I really wish that, how do I best put this? I really wish that modding for Oblivion, the OpenMW engine would really get to it. Make it, that's what I really need. Yes. Ugh, my goodness. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, grab the Nordmead, sure. There's just pickaxes and some feldspar. Don't care about that necessarily. Yep, we're good. I say as I realize we are nowhere near done. Ooh, my goodness. You were just for stability? Yeah. Well, I mean, there are several things you can do now that they did not have access to in terms of stability. What sort of mods would you want for Oblivion? Oh, no, I want an engine replacer. Like, okay, so here's the deal. So, what I have here, we, like, okay, there's Daggerfall Unity. It's entered beta, by the way. All vanilla features have been implemented. So we've got a replacement for Bethesda's terrible X engine. Runs almost perfectly, like almost never crashes. It's great. Got OpenMW, the open sourced Morrowind engine. Almost never crashes, runs great. Some people freak out and go, it doesn't have the graphics enhancements I need to enjoy it. And I kind of laugh at them and say, I don't care. I play text-based games. So then Oblivion has jack shit. It has you actually get a New Vegas anti-crash patch and you apply it to Oblivion. That's the best you're going to get, unfortunately. Skyrim is oddly stable, believe it or not. I'm running this on Linux, and you know, we've been doing this playthrough for 340 hours. It seems to be mostly stable. So Skyrim seems to be the most stable of the bunch, but Oblivion is barely capable. You heard that Oblivion has less crashes because of wine? That's interesting. Yes. That is very interesting, yes. You've used Oblivion patches for New Vegas? Yeah, something like that. Jeez. But no, they developed an anti-crash and stutter patch for New Vegas, and it works just in general, which is ridiculous, yes. Let me see here. Yeah, exactly. The engine still chugs on great hardware, and that's what drives me crazy. Because, you know, I admit I don't have great hardware, but I have better hardware than than Oblivion anticipated, and yet here we are, still suffering. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Okay. I need to go ahead and use a whirlwind sprint. We're gonna give this a try, see if it works. No, I want to get up there. Yeah. It's better than an alternative. There are folks. I cannot recommend ever using vanilla Daggerfall anymore. There we go. Good. There's a sinkhole there. Let's go this way. I'll summon our followers back, though. I'd like to get them over here. There's the big boss. Let's fight him. We're gonna fight backwards through the dungeon, because that's the smart thing. Okay, this ancient Draugr Lich is coming. Coming for me. Okay, he summoned a skeleton archer. That undead minion is a level 119. That concerns me. That concerns me a lot. I'm gonna try to burn him away with the Mace of Zenithar. This should do it.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so, yeah. That guy was a bit frightening. But he had a legendary staff. That staff belongs in a museum. Okay. How's the modeling scene for Daggerfall? It's decent. It's not, like, you can count the number of active modders there are on 2 hands, but they have put out a lot of content. Let me see here. Daedric Helmet of Peerless Magicka. This thing looks pretty awesome. Shame I probably won't use it, but it looks really awesome, and it's worth picking up if for no other reason than, let's see. My goodness. Let me see here. What was that, that meme? I think, here, hold on. You were talking about, let me pull this meme up here. Because, I mean, what you said is just absolutely perfect for it, I think. And that would be, here. See, why don't girls like me? And then this is, yeah, it's me, all girls. And then you can see, like, the girls falling off of this giant cluster. Only you understand that all women share a unified consciousness, Dalen. Be one with me, Dalen. Link your mind to the hive. Yes, there you go. That's, that was some good stuff there. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. Right. We need to really quick get that arrow out of Rumarin. Yes. Okay. Now, what do we got? Yeah, we just gotta put away the rest of this stuff. Damn it. A lot of Forsworn junk that we've been picking up. Which is funny because I think only one of it has, this entire trip has been an actual... God damn it, we've got 3 quest items now in our weapon slot there. That's, weapon category, I mean. We also got a quest item as a shield and 2 rings. So yeah, the bottom here are also... God damn. Well, I'm going to need to, I suspect, if I activate my Crucible is an infinite container, but only for alchemy ingredients. Put this stuff away. We should be able to clear up the carry weight situation a little bit. Just a little bit. We've been harvesting so many ingredients from so many animals that once we put these away, everything should be fine. We should also be able to master alchemy very soon. In fact, probably the next time I put all of my other stuff back in the gallery, that's what I'll do.
Huzzah! The Draugr is dead, and now the miners can go back to a life of dangerous labor for menial pay. We did it!
We did it! Huzzah! Okay, we are now going to grab the, we're gonna finish mining these moonstone veins out, I think. Elena already has the idea to start doing that. It's kind of funny. Yep. Yep. Can Oblivion script, can MO2 use OMODs yet? I'm noticing a distinct lack of OMOD functionality. We gotta go backwards through the dungeon, unfortunately, and fight the rest of these Draugr. I skipped most of the dungeon and killed the boss in the beginning. Get over here. The Draugr are getting hit by poison darts. That's ridiculous. Bane works, but not O-mods. Yes, that's what I'm saying, though. Come on. Bastards. The Draugr Scourge. Bunk it. I can interrupt his shouts with these lightning balls. Death Lord. No thanks. Time to burn. Time to burn it. Where's my Yole? Wait. Marked for death? Marked for death. 3. Kill it. Okay, let's see what these guys... Ebony Warhammer, we need that. Yes. Is that a Lord helmet? I'll take the Lord helmet, thanks. Let's see, I don't need any more helmets. But I appreciate the attempt. Alicia's, some septums. I assume the septums come from the corpses of... Oh goodness, I'm just looking at all the junk we need to pick up. Yep. I assume the septums come from adventurers who came through here and were murdered by the Draugr. Let's see here. More septums. Whoop. Nordic Fragment, that's good. This Skyforge shield isn't worth taking. Just hilarious as a concept. Giant's Toe. Some salts, a Falmer ear. Why is a Falmer ear here? How long has that Falmer ear been preserved? The Falmer died out a long time ago. A couple Moonstone bricks. That's good. That's very good, in fact. Checking these books. I think we found a new book. Pretty sure we did. No. No, I was wrong. We actually found nothing. Yep. We found nothing. Okay. Back through here. Let's see if there's anything in the water. Nope, there's nothing in the water. Rituals or something. Ooh, button. Jump over that. Well, looks like we're stuck. Excuse me, sir. Can you open this, open that switch? No, we can't. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. He's incapable of hitting the switch. Well, that means we have to go through the dungeon properly now, because it seems there's, one-way progression stoppers. Oh, wait. What? Hold on a second. This seems off. Ah, that explains why it seems off. This seems too much like a trap. Oh, well. No trap. Dragon steel arrows, some soul gems. Okay. That's fine by me. Just sworn this area should have had more. Bit off. Just a bit. Okay. Well, let's go through the exit and jump down the damn hole. I finished the dungeon. What does that mean for me? Apparently nothing. Wait a second. Why is this thing glowing? Why is this pillar glowing? The other pillar is not glowing. I'm concerned. I have concerns here. This pillar is not glowing. Shoot that. Does nothing. What kind of effect is this? Doesn't seem to have any special effects. Wisps. Well, there's nothing special about it. It's just dragon statue metal. Yep. Dragon statue metal. You see, Skyrim's a game about dragons. That's what the lead writer said. But it's not really about dragons. It's about the lone hero. Oh God, I'm looking here at my followers and just like, okay. Oh boy. Now, let's dive down here. Oh, blood. So yeah, maybe I missed out on a bit. Now look, my followers didn't come down here with me, so skeletons appear. Look at this guy trying to freeze me. Elena appeared. I wasn't expecting a wild Elena. Okay, this is hurting. This is absolutely hurting. There's Rumarin. Yes. These skeletons are doing their job, keeping them distracted. I don't have any expectations for Elder Scrolls 6. Actually, let me link an article for you. Everything we know about Elder Scrolls 6, I think you might find it very, very enlightening. I just linked it to you right now. It's an article titled Everything We Know About Elder Scrolls 6. Here we go. Very good. Okay. What do we got? Now, let's figure out what we need. Ebony arrow, ebony sword. Glorious. An ebony sword off that. Copper ingot and an ebony arrow. Still nothing major in here. Septums. Grave dust. Well, this corpse, we should be able to harvest some details there. Okay, harvest the flesh. Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't see anything else we need. There are no corpses. Well, ebony arrows, ebony bow. Goldsmith bar is good. Yes. Okay. Yep. And remember that switch I couldn't hit earlier? This is it. The actual switch is one of these on the walls. Ta-da! Since we're on the sides, we might as well look anyway to see if there's loot on this Draugr. Septums. That's it. Okay. Wow. I hit the pressure plate, which summoned these traps, which were supposed to kill me, but I ran right past the trap and ran against the door and didn't get stabbed. That should have killed me. I really should have died right there, but I'm not going to. Oh my. So, let's get out of here then. We've checked out all the areas. We went to the exit. We did everything. And now we're done. Yep. That pillar's still glowing for seemingly no reason. I'm assuming we'll figure that out later when we get a quest to come back here. Which we probably will. Knowing this playthrough and how it's, how it has really, hit us a few times. Still, Rumarin was right. The miners can go back to, doing dangerous work for menial pay. That's, pretty important. Take the mead. All right. Hello, sir.
We're keeping the mine closed until that crypt is clear.
I cleared it.
You did? We were waiting for the Jarl to send an entire regiment to clear that mine. Now we can get back to work. Thank you.
I have Moonstone to... Haha, we're not doing that. Look, secondary miner has come to do his job.
It's crazy to still be working here. What if there's more Draugr down there?
There will be. I almost guarantee. Oh, I don't have so much as a schedule as more of a rotating, a rotating block of time in which I stream based mostly on, do I have a meeting? And I, guess what? I don't have any more of those until the beginning of next year. I am free and clear to play video games and fuck around the rest of the year. Of course, come the 3rd, it'll be serious business again. But yeah, I would say yes. 2020 is driving me cuckoo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm used to being able to go outside, have some degree of a social life, you know, go to restaurants, stuff like that. I've been cooped up for a while, and it's messing with me. That's for sure. Unlock the secret of Red Eagle's tomb. Let's go do that. Let's get. It's either that or Old Heraldon. Let's go to Old Heraldon first, and then we'll go to Red Eagle tomb. Yes. Let me see here. Excuse me, Rumarin. I need the sword. Yes. I need the sword. Starts with an H. It must already be in my inventory. That explains it. Okay. Doesn't matter. We're going to Old Heraldon. It should be this way. Hopefully don't run into Umbra or something ridiculous like that. Alright. Thankfully, pretty much everyone in the family has jobs where, you know, we can work from home, but it's still kind of crazy. And, yeah, I think I was, like, gung-ho about it, totally on board with it, until about the 3rd month. And that's when it's really started to sink in, and that I wasn't being able to go recharge my creative batteries, as it were. I was quite cooped up. And, yeah, I'm really looking forward to, taking both the vaccine and the booster. It's a 2-part, cocktail. And, you know, you gotta take them like 2 weeks apart. And then hopefully get out and about again. Okay.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire.
But that'll be later. All right.
And get the cold out.
Hello, sir.
I've been waiting for you, Jaldi.
I have your sword.
It's been an honor to serve you, brother. Remember our lessons from the sword masters of Altmer? Let me show you a few things you may have forgotten before we leave Rolden.
Bam. That's it. We did it. We brought the ghost to the item there. According to the schedule, you won't qualify to get vaccinated. Yeah, I understand that. Oof. Anyway, we're going up here. Alright. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I really just look forward to being able to get out and about again. Yes. What are you grabbing, Momo? What are you grabbing? No, that's not the good one, though. That's not the good one. Like, what you're talking about, Momo's talking about this, which is the Talos Illustrated. The fact it's on Tumblr is depressing, because Tumblr died. It's quite dead. But let me see. I'm trying to find the actual one. Let me find this one here. Ah, here we go. This is the better one. All right. So, this one's titled Tiber Septim is a douchebag. My worshippers know nothing about me. I'm glad they don't. Haha. They think I'm from Atmora, the mighty Talos of Atmora. Thanks, Wolfarth. You did a great job back then. The Talos of Atmora we hear about is you. But they only talk about me. Oh, you did great. You did so much. And yet I get remembered for it. And you don't. And you, Zurin, nobody even knows who you are. Alti Earlybeard, Talos the Nord, Tiber Septim, I can be anyone I wish. I will do anything to get people on my side. That's Tiber Septim. He was a douchebag. Some people like, I actually disagree with that interpretation. I think it's propaganda. Well, you're free to believe that. Not the most interesting interpretation, though. But then again, the developers of the Elder Scrolls do seem to take the least interesting interpretations of things and run with them. The canon's pretty shit. Kind of like Star Wars. Alright, let's go this way. Ooh. Not as bad as Warcraft, though. Warcraft is the worst. Let me hold on a second. How does it feel to have lived just long enough?
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Yes. There we go. This way. My goodness. Let's see where we're going now. All right, we're heading back up. We've already been to Old Heraldon. We need to loop up and around, and we need to unlock the secret of Red Eagle's tomb. That's going to be our job in just a minute or two. Got a few more things to do before we can really head directly there. We actually need to check out the Red Eagle Tower as well. Yes. Correct. Tumblr removed their porn. They said, and it's funny because they originally had they were just letting anyone post anything, but then they were having trouble, and that is they were having stuff posted on their site which was illegal in many countries. Not saying every country, not saying the EU, not saying the United States, but it was illegal. The content there was illegal in many countries. And so, rather than constantly fighting to take down the illegal content again and again and again, they just said, you know what? Fuck it. No adult content at all. That includes the stuff that is illegal. And that was how it worked. All right, Red Eagle's tomb's over here. Yes. Anyway, there are
Look, a cave. An exciting place to venture if you know what you're doing.
there are Tumblr alternatives which already exist. Open source stuff. He said Apple removed the app from their store. Well, yes. But there's multiple reasons for that. Jeez. Okay. Apple removes apps from their store all the time. Look at Fortnite. Ongoing litigation. Do you have the right to have your app on the Apple Store? No. Is the Apple Store good at all? Also no. But, hey, you know, we have a lot of simple people in the world, right? Now, an Android device is, like, the Androids don't have to use the Google Play Store. They don't have to use the AT&T or Verizon store. You can get an APK file, and you can actually just run whatever applications you want off the APK file. You are not locked in with an Android device. You have complete freedom. But freedom isn't necessarily for everybody. There are some people who want to be told what is good and what is bad, and be told, okay, well, these applications are exactly what you can use. They've been approved for our platform for your use, and those people are simple people who want a simple experience. All right, so a simple person. It's a good fit for them, the Apple devices. Yes. Okay. Yep. Okay. Said you upgraded, you got a new set of cables and a charger. Yes. Oh boy. Google's phone or upcoming Linux phones. Well, there are actually some pretty decent Linux phones. I can't really recommend them currently, but then privacy isn't really what I ever what I was aiming for when I was talking about what is simple versus what is complex. Yes. I didn't hop on Linux because I'm some privacy obsessed, paranoid person. Google knows everything there is to know about me, and that's okay, I guess. All right, let's see here. Anything else? Ooh, there's iron ore. Not gonna grab it though. I'm too busy grabbing all the mushrooms. Don't you know? This is quality gameplay. This is the exciting stuff. Do you have new mushrooms? And the answer is yes. Yes, I have new mushrooms. Okay, well, either way, we're basically done at this point, so I suppose we should continue and harvest more mushrooms as we see them. God damn it. Here he is. Legend of Red Eagle, this adventurer. Found it. We will go ahead and... they sell fashion tech first, tech second. Yes. Yes, they do. But for the ordinary person, that is to say someone who is simple, they are honestly the best. That's just how it is. All right, we got to go deal with Red Eagle's tomb. Right, Rumarin?
Wow, that's some really heavy armor you got there. If it was any bigger, it'd be wearing you.
Right. Do you still hold the head canon that there are more bandits than normal civilians in Skyrim? What do you mean, head canon? It's factually true. If you're talking about some sort of about lore explanation, we ran some thought experiments on that as to why that would be true, but the video game reality is that there are more bandits than common citizens in Skyrim, and it's for gameplay reasons. My goodness. Okay, ready to fight some Red Eagle? Let's do it. Level 45 bastard. He did do a shout. That is a skeleton mage. A forsworn skeleton? What's going on here? Okay, we actually unsummoned the skeleton. There's one more skeleton to kill. Skeleton's dead. Red Eagle's next. We got him.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Red Eagle is defeated. Look at that armor. Geez, I wish I had cooler armor like that. Unfortunately, it is unlootable. Unlootable. Yes. Well, either way, let me see here. Okay. Nothing in his coffin, but there should be a lot of stuff back here. The Cape of the Red Eagle. That belongs in a museum. Oh, a dragon steel dagger. That belongs in a museum. Let me see what else we got.
That the Red Eagle is finally dead for the second time. Unless someone tries to revive him again, we should really burn the corpse.
Yeah, I don't think so, Rumarn. We'll let him potentially revive again, and if he does, we can always knock him down a third time. That's okay. Yes, we're not gonna burn the corpse. We're just gonna let him potentially revive again. It's okay. Yes, indeed. I'm seeing if there's anything over here. The answer is no. Checking this corner. This looks interesting. There's a bench here. Looks like it should have been something. And jack shit. That's what's here. Jack shit. Let's keep looking. Great Raider's Blade. Some wraps. Excuse me, Elena. You're in my way. Ruined book there. Elena is always in the way unless she's fighting, in which case she is very welcome to be here. That's just a sad reality. Skull, that's bone meal waiting to happen. Light painted round shield we don't need. What's this? Amulet of the World Eater. Magicka regenerates 30% faster. That's pretty nice. Ebony long mace, Imperial bow. Scorching. Why is there an Imperial bow inside an ancient Nord crypt that's been sealed by a sword? It's Jet in the vault all over again. No problem. So that's it. The Red Eagle's cape was all we really got from this. I mean, we can turn in the sword, and that's fine, but Red Eagle's cape is honestly what we got for our trouble. Having defeated Red Eagle. Ridiculous. Give me your bones. Alright, I think that's that. Yeah, I think that's that. Let's get out of here. I say as I check one more corner, just in case. And that corner has jack shit. Okay, we're leaving. For real this time. Okay. An SKSE file that disables companion collision. That sounds actually pretty amazing, and like it could break your game spectacularly in certain situations. Still, I like the concept of it, and I think it could be refined a little more. There we go. We now have the museum item, the Red Eagle's Blade. Also, I was going to say that Elena was trapped in there, or Ramarn was trapped in there, but they aren't. For whatever reason, I just assumed that one of my followers had failed to get through the damn door. Let's see here. That's what usually happens. So many mushrooms in that cave. So many more than I usually expect, I mean. Well, that was kind of an amazing set of side quests. Companions collide with everything except you. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, well, we could continue north to get to the Assassin of Old. No, we got to continue south to get to our Dark Brotherhood section there. Yeah. We gotta go south. Gotta go south. Mm-hmm. It works like witchcraft, like most DLLs. Well, yeah. It's because it expands on what Skyrim can do. It doesn't use Skyrim's scripting engine. A lot of the issues that Skyrim has is usually derived from the scripting engine going nope, which the program doesn't really know how to handle. If OpenMW scripting engine goes nope, then it just returns an error in the log and the game keeps playing. even if the script didn't fire. Bethesda's solution, on the other hand, is just to have the program close without notification, unless you have a specific option turned on to enable logging. But yeah, Bethesda's big brain answer was just to have program close without error message. It's great. It's just great. Yep. Yes. That we're gonna loop around here and head down. We've this mine's a pretty decent area, right?
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter.
Did you know I haven't enchanted a single item in this entire playthrough? It's at 49 because I've been breaking down, I've been recharging weapons, and I've been reading skill books. That's the only reason it's at 49. But I've done not a single bit of enchanting, because I feel that enchanting devalues all of the relics that you obtain in your journeys. Not to say that I don't want those glorious relics. It's just that, that I don't want the glorious enchanting. Wait, what? Oh God, is this? That's Umbra. Oh, he's only level 25. There are previous playthroughs when I encounter Umbra at lower levels. I'm like level 2 or 3, but there's Umbra, and look what we got. We got it. If the target dies, it fills a soul gem. This is the legendary sword that took down Clavicus Vile. Serious business. Umbra belongs in a museum, you know. Shield of Magic Abatement. Ebony Shield of Magic Abatement. That's actually really good. 24% resistance to all magic. He has a full ebony set. And killed a troll. Killed a troll yesterday. Did you kill anything? Interesting. Troll's blood. Wait. Are these two troll bloods different? Are they the same? Now I'm curious. No, it's just 2 troll's blood. Okay. I'm willing to accept this, being able to get twice as much troll's blood because I have a blood extractor. That's actually very neat. We've reached the lover's camp, which is good. I'm gonna go over to Umbra now and harvest his flesh. Extract the blood, harvest the flesh. That's the blood of an orc. Good stuff. Alright. With how it's set up, there's no game balance when enchanting. Yes, the way the vanilla game is set up, there is no balance at all. I agree. You encountered Umbra, you thought they removed him from V5? Very possible. Very possible. But I have tons of compatibility patches and other things that may have re-added him for no reason. It does not surprise me if things that got removed ended up back in just because of shenanigans. Like, it does not surprise me one bit. I just shrug and go, well, I guess this is a thing that happens. Technically, I gave Elena all the wrong things that I shouldn't have given her. But, yeah. It is what it is. I'm very pleased with how this playthrough has gone. I would say, this has gone a lot better than the Killian run has. That said, there's modded content I haven't touched yet. I've been mainly sticking to the vanilla quests, I should say. Interesting. Let's eat these leeks. No Umbra's still there. It depends. Yeah, this is their lover's journal. We'll take that, put it in a gallery. So we got some leeks and potatoes. I wonder where Rumarin is. Probably off doing something. Let's summon him. How you doing, Rumarin? So you're the guy I wanted to give the weapons to and accidentally, you know, give it to somebody else. Yes. Oh. Let's continue down. We gotta get past Old Heraldon again. Then we'll head across. Our goal has to be to get to Markarth. We've done a lot today. Getting a bit on the late side, though. I was thinking about heading to bed, but I don't think so. I think we'll stupidly push our sleep schedule into a spiral again. That would be something we could do. I'll get woken up. I guarantee you. This grand plan of pushing my sleep schedule out will backfire. I'll be woken up because I need to watch something or play something or whatever. It's just well, it looks like we got a dreg. Pretty sure. Oh, 2 dregs. Uh-huh. Yeah. 2 dregs. That thing's trying to electrify me. Not very good at its job, though. These mud crab servants are actually way stronger. Okay.
I'm ready.
Yep. She's ready, more than ready. Good. So 1 drag down.
Stop moving, Troll. You're burning up.
Oh, wow. A Cyclops just decided to join the fight. Oh, well. There we go. Some drag walks there. No problems with immersive creatures? Why would there be? I turned off the random cell respawner. Once you do that, the mod works perfectly. I do occasionally crash. It seems like, for the most part, my crashes are either on save or when using a lightning tether when I grab someone at a distance. That seems to be what crashes the game more than anything else. Of course, now that I said that, I'll get a random freeze while running along the road just because I said that. Because the game loves to prove me wrong. But, you know, we're 341 hours and 40 minutes in, and we're still chugging along, so... There are no problems here. Been a long playthrough. No. But yeah, I hear people all the time talk about how Immersive Creatures is just, you know, just destroys their loadout and doesn't work and makes the game super crashy. And for the most part, it's just the random cell respawner. You turn that off and in the mod configuration menu, and the mod is stable. Occasionally, it may throw up too many goblins or something like that. I think that the most unstable is probably immersive wenches, because you get these crazy wenches that can throw up like 7 undead minions all at once, and they're all summons tied to one lady who will try to beat the crap out of you. Okay, hopefully we can just walk by. Nope. The wolves always run after you.
And they're dead.
Damn right they're dead. Yep. Not enough enemy diversity in vanilla. It's true. I used the monster mod just because I thought it'd be hilarious to run with a little more diversity, but I honestly kind of regret the monster mod more often than not. Just because even with the Immersive Creatures Compatibility patch, it's just some of those monsters are so off the wall by comparison. However, when you use Sands of Time, you get monsters that are intentionally off the wall. It's not like they're badly made. It's more like they are, they're intentionally ridiculous. The Sands of Time and Genesis monsters. Like when you encounter these blood skulls or something ridiculous like that, you know that they are meant to not fit. Whereas you run into a Falmer that says Scamp, and it shoots fireball bolts like a normal scamp would. But it's obviously just a Falmer that is slightly, and I mean slightly, retextured. It's kind of disappointing. So the monster mod gets kind of a failing grade compared to things like immersive creatures, which try to be immersive. Yep. Mephala assassins that summon dragons. Well, yes, but you kill the Mephala assassin and the dragon goes away. That's how it works. Okay. Let me see here. Of course, keep in mind that Genesis and Sands of Time, you end up with, you know, sometimes you'll steal from a divine temple. Piss off the divine, like, for example, you steal from an arcade temple and you'll suddenly hear this, no, and suddenly a bunch of battle mages spawn in and try to kill you. It's like, yeah, you may have accidentally tried to steal from a god who's watching. But gods in the Elder Scrolls don't have agency. Tell that to Sands of Time and Genesis. They don't give a shit. Everything's over the top with those mods. And I like it, to be honest. It's ridiculous, and just the right level of ridiculous. Alright, let's go back over to the fort. Oblivion's, how do I put this? Admittedly, Morrowind had the gods kind of hands-off as well. Yep. Let me see here. Well, Genesis and Sands of Time is almost guaranteed to destroy your playthrough. It's just a matter of time. Okay. Let's go this way. Thunderstone Keep. Double hybrids attacking Mike the Liar. Well, Mike the Liar can't die, so does it really matter? I remember once using better vampires, I turned Mike into a vampire. Those were good times. Hello, sir.
Good, you're here. Look, in Ivarstead, there's this beautiful barbarian. I need her dead. Don't ask why, just do it. This gold should cover it.
Damn. Well then, a beautiful barbarian. Yes. Okay. If I sit on the mournful throne, will it let, will they kill me? They won't, but it'd be pretty funny to do anyway. Grab those septums. Yes. No, it was Heimisker casually feeding mid-conversation. Yes.
Even the beds are made of stone.
Yeah, what happened was, it was the guy like, we're looking for people to help fight the vampire menace, right? And then the moment you did that, the moment he said that, Heimisker snuck up behind him and bit him on the neck. It was glorious. Because I had turned Heimisker into a vampire. That's what had happened. Yes. I won't be able to get in here yet. I need to exit the town. Or sleep somewhere. How are you doing?
I'm the Jarl's personal blacksmith, but that doesn't mean I can't sell you a few pieces for a fair price.
I'm looking to buy some armor. Any recommendations?
Depends on what you need. A light armor is good for travel, less to carry. A heavy armor weighs you down, but no true warrior goes without it. If you want some heavy armor, I might have a deal we could work out. I need a dangerous heart. Jarl wants me to cool his new sword in blood. You get me a heart, I get you some armor. Interested?
Sure.
Good hunting.
I have Daedra hearts already, so let's go ahead and access our crucible. And we'll just take one of our 47 Daedra hearts and give it to him.
Served in the good. I'd prefer using water to cool my metal, but it's what the Jarl wants. Here, some of my best armor. Wear it well.
Vardenfell glass armor. Seriously?
All right, then.
I mean, technically there's really no such thing as medium armor. It's a bit ridiculous to begin with.
May your next fight bring you victory.
All right. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't know how he had Vardenfell glass armor. It seems a bit ridiculous. But it is what it is. Let's head on out, and we'll take a nap in the local tavern. We can afford that now. Used to be we'd only sleep outside in a shelter. Either a tent or a rain shelter. But now we have the money with which to sleep in taverns. So we don't have to leave town. But technically it would be the same number of loading screens. My goodness. My goodness.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Speak. If I can't get you something, I'm sure my wife will bellow at me until I can.
Right, rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Remember, ale is cheaper than blood.
Ale is cheaper than blood. Are you sure?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Get out.
Need something?
No, I want you to leave. Okay. Need something? Exclamation point mod list in the chat will help you out, I suppose. Let's go this way. There are 444 plugins running. We definitely don't we definitely won't be going over every one. That's for sure. Oh boy. Let's head on back up, talk to the Jarl, tell him we've completed your quest, sir, and be continuing along. Yes. If you think after 341 hours we remember the names of all those mods, you are quite mistaken. Right. Onwards and sideways. Very good. Very good. We need to go chat with the Jarl, tell him about our success, and hopefully we can move on to the next thing now. There we go. Hold on. Let's double check that we've got everything else done. Actually, there is another quest we need to pick up as well. It's going to drive me crazy. There are 2 things we need to do in Markarth, not just one. Starting to flip out. Alright, the Jarl is awake, but he seems to be doing something somewhere else, which is... No, wait, the Jarl's asleep? No, it's the steward who's asleep. Where's the Jarl, then? Wonder if he's bathing or something. We'll check the Mournful Throne. Nope, there's no one on the Mournful Throne yet. We're just gonna wait an hour. Just chill out. They should be there. The Jarl is actually over this way. I remember Kine wants me to kill this dog. Kind of funny. I know the Jarl's on the other side of this door, the bastard. But I don't have the opportunity to get it right now, so I'll just go...
Respect for the restoration school. Skyrim could use more healers.
Okay.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something?
Right. There's the steward. I can talk to you. Hello, sir.
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward.
Yeah, so there's a fugitive. He's dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
And the leader of Serpent's Bluff is also dead.
Excellent. You've done us a great service.
Time to leave. That's all we need to do from him. We do have to head down and do one more thing. And that should do it. Right.
I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales.
Oblivion gets very unstable around the 50, 60 hour mark. It's not that I necessarily enjoy Skyrim more than Oblivion. It's that if you want to modify the game and play the modified version of the game,
Blood and silver.
the game's probably going to fall down and go boom. Oblivion is not a very well-made game as far, like, from a technical standpoint. It's held together with bits of string. There's nothing I need to pick up here. Yeah, there's no quests for me right now, so. Let me see. There should be another local quest that I may have missed. No, I don't think so. I don't... Oh, wait. Understone Keep. We need to bring the shield to the Jarl. That's what we need to do. Only the Jarl.
Customers are...
Yes. There we go. I give zero shits about how Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, or Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, or Arena looks, visually speaking. I mention this frequently. I play text-based games. I like text-based games. I play games with 2D sprites. I like games with 2D sprites. Morrowind is a bit weird, but in the way it looks, it's, you know, early 3D has never been that good. And, well, Oblivion is best handled with the character overhaul to change the way the NPCs look a bit. Either way, it's never the graphics that is the problem. It's mostly the stability. And we have Daggerfall Unity to make Daggerfall virtually uncrashable. We have the open Morrowind engine to make Morrowind virtually uncrashable. And Skyrim has various stability mods. Oblivion, on the other hand, even with those stability mods, it's not very great when modded. It's just... Oblivion needs its own... its own framework, its own version of OpenMW or Daggerfall Unity. Unfortunately, Oblivion has so many tools built atop it. It has Havoc physics and other things. You can't, like, a Havoc physics is not open source. You can't just plug Havoc physics into your own custom engine. It's a little more complicated than that. Goodness gracious. All right, we do have to talk with the Jarl, don't we? I'm pretty sure that's what we have to do. We're just gonna go visit the Mournful Throne and see if he's there. If he isn't, we'll wait another hour. Yeah, he's there.
We won't have to fight them here.
They live here too, my Jarl.
Damn!
Watch what you're doing.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm using the free cam here. Okay. There we go. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot there. With active window. Yes. Alright. It was... I think it was... Trying to find the one guy reclining. There we go. All right, so what I'm reminded of is Mystery of the Druids. Yes, Mystery of the Druids, as you can see. The guy who's floating over his chair. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of. What is it called? Let me pull this up so you can understand what I'm talking about. For those who are unaware of Mystery of the Druids, it's mostly negative, which honestly, yeah. but it's an amazing game. It's a terrible game, but it's an amazing game as well. It's called Mystery of the Druids. Yes. That's all you really need to know. Okay. Whoops. Hold on a second. That's interesting. I'm just looking at how the throne was built. It goes really deep down.
By my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Yes. Let's toggle free cam. We're back in our spot there. Okay. I like how they use...
Forsworn have troubled the Reach for too long. I intend to deal with them.
This context doesn't help Mystery of the Druids. No, it doesn't. The man is special. Here we go.
Treat my people fairly, and I will do the same to you.
I got the shield.
You've honored my father's memory in more ways than I have words to say.
Yes.
I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in my city. Talk to my steward if you're interested. And take this, a gift from the Jarl's personal stores.
Right. Is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people and purchase a house for my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
And purchase a house for my steward. Okay.
As you were then.
That's fine. I've helped out enough people. I just need to purchase a house.
If you'll excuse me, I have a city to run.
Yes. Why do you keep popping up and down, Elena? I don't know what's wrong with you.
As his housecarl, Igman's security is my chief concern.
Right. Hello, Mr. Steward.
I'm Igman's uncle, as well as his steward.
20,000 septums. Yes, let's go ahead and buy the property right now. Hold on. Yes, 20,000 septums. 30,000 septums.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Of course. I like to decorate it as well.
I'll be glad to help you. And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating. Now, what would you like to purchase?
Yes. We need all of the things. So, bedroom.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Living room.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Let's see. Entrance.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Let's see. We'll go with an alchemy laboratory for now.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Nope. That's about it, thanks. Alright, so, hello, sir.
Waiting.
I've helped your people.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of the Reach. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl to watch over your home, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office.
Right.
I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
No, I'm not part of the common rabble, thanks. Alright, I got Thane status, Thane necklace, muzzle. Okay, so looks like muzzle is it belongs in the museum. The hammer of Markarth belongs in the museum. And we have a new display, Thane of the Reach. Excellent. That's pretty good. There we go.
I'll take my leave then.
And from now on, he will not even recognize that we are Thane.
Oh, did you need something?
He has no earthly understanding that we're Thane. He doesn't care that we're Thane. It is irrelevant to the rest of the game. Yes. Let's go pay attention to our new house. See what's there. Yes. Correct. We are the legendary hero of Skyrim. We are the Dragonborn.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby Babyborn, Babyborn. Look at all the things Babyborn's got.
There you go. Right. Now, let's figure out where this is. Is it right in front? No, it's the Silver Blood Inn. Oh, we have to retrieve an amethyst from the Silver Blood Inn anyway, so that'll be a thing. I'm going to have my followers just kind of chill out here in front of the keep. You guys just kind of relax here. And I will be back, I was going to say, before I hit wait. Very good. Very good. Now, let's get going. So, step one, before we visit our brand new home, let's play the sneaky game. We need to steal something from the Silver Blood Inn, which I didn't realize I needed to steal.
We got warm.
Is it the inn? Or was it a different place? I think it...
Warm drinks and warm beds.
Okay, I don't know anymore. Let's find out. It's in Markarth, okay? That's what we know. Rings of Blood Magic, we got those already. Bedlam Job. It's the Silver Blood Inn, so it's somewhere here. Probably, let's make sure we don't make any noise when we're doing that. I need, some hush. It's called Muffle.
To our youth, for the age of aggression is just about done.
Mm-hmm. Age of Aggression. He's pretty bad at his job. We got Margaret's room key. Don't know when we got that. Weird. Amulet of Arche. Okay. Well, not what I was looking for.
And we fight all our lives, and when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Is that true?
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the
We're missing something. Oh, there's a flawless diamond ring. Okay, I'll take that.
that has sullied our hopes and our
No.
dreams.
Yeah, whoa. I'm wondering... No. Damn. Yeah, he has the key to Margaret's room as well. It's kind of funny, considering all the other rooms he could potentially have the keys to. Margaret's room is the only important one, I suppose. I didn't see a chest in Margaret's room. This is driving me crazy. Where does he live? In Margaret's room, of course. No, this seems off. Like, I'm missing something. Nightingale's Factor Fiction. He's doing it again!
For the age of aggression is just about done.
I'm jumping over these guys. Okay. Obviously, we missed something. There it is. Now I gotta recast Muffle before I do this. Thank goodness, we got it. That's what we were looking for the whole time. We ran right by it last time. Okay, we're good. We've got to get out of here. Oh, goodness. That was tedious, to say the least. Tedious. Oh, well. Let's get going and check out our new house. Your home, damn it. Is it really? When Kine wants me to kill this goat, is it real? Is any of this really my home? Upstairs, I assume. Further. Is it this place? Yes, it is. We've discovered it. I assume a house car will be here waiting for me. Yes. A glorious house car. You'll see him for yourself in just a second. Behold. The
Honored
truth.
to see you again, my Thane. Long life to you, Thane. The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold, a hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are. As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
All right, looks good.
Until next time.
Yes, I'll have to get a, I don't know, a butler outfit or something for him. And then I'll put him in the gallery. Everything looks pretty good. I don't really have any comments about this. I own more property around Skyrim. That's pretty decent. Everything I needed, really. Markarth is a pretty terrible place to have a home, but still, this seems to be a better house than most. It's more open concept, obviously, but I'm looking at what's available, and it's just much better in several ways. This room seems off. There's an empty room in here, and yet they would want me to replace this with a child's bedroom, which makes me question why there's that spare room that's not being used. This is all silly. Give me the butter. Well, I don't need to be here anymore. I just needed property in the Thane status. The main reason to get Thane status in the first place was to be able to, whoop, hold on.
Finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
You're asking about my Metroid playthrough? Oh, just, here, hold on. Should be right there. Should be... Grabbing it right now. I'm going to listen to myself say hello. Okay, got it. And hopefully we got the playlist there. Okay. There you go. Any information about my Metroid play was here. So, that's where I left off. I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime in the next few days for sure. I'm looking forward to it. But, yeah. That's the playlist for my thing there. From a Metroid. I love Metroid. Alright, well, let's go get our followers and tell them it's time to leave Markarth. We're done. We're done.
Blood and silver, friend. Blood and silver.
Well, I have a thingamajigger called Prime Hack. And Prime Hack lets you, it's a fork of the Dolphin emulator that actually lets you do a full keyboard and mouse control. And that's how I'm enjoying it. It's obviously not made to be there. Now, that said, Prime Hack, there's no Ubuntu version of Prime Hack, so I had to build this myself. It was a crash course in learning how to use CMake. But it turned out to be pretty easy. Just like 3 commands in the terminal. And 2 minutes later, I had myself a functional version of Prime Hack from my distribution. Pretty happy with it. All right. Anyway, we're done here. I'm thinking we should just take our wagon to Solitude. And from there, we can make the run up to Goodness, I'm looking at this steep fall barrow. There's something there. Yeah, apparently it's on the northern coast of Skyrim. Some kind of barrow I need. But what I really need is to get on over to the Farron Cedre at Castle Volkohar. So I think we'll just take the wagon to Solitude right now and figure things out as we go. Yes, let's go.
Where do you want to go?
Just take me on over to Hafengar.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Actually, take me to the Thalmor Embassy.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Yes.
You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer?
No, I haven't, and I have no desire to hear about it, so please just shut up. Alright.
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
Okay, I'm walking away right now. Look, I just wanted to get further north. Oh, by the way, this is another peg. You need to get a like later on in the game, this is going to be relevant if we get to this point. But we will get a hammer, and we will shove this peg in a hole. That is going to be canon to the playthrough. You'll see. In the future. Yep. But for now, we're going this way. Onwards and sideways. We need to make a left turn when we hit the ocean here. Yeah, the trip to the Thalmor Embassy. There's the castle in the distance. You can see it. It's only going to take a few minutes to get over there. Possibly 10 to 15 after we fight all the aminals. You mean animals? No, aminals. Yes. Let's keep going. Look on the road. It is a wolf. Could the wolf be hostile? Of course it is. It's gone now. Like how Elena was charging forward to meet it. Good for her. Let's see what happens if I summon an aspect of Hersing here by accident while harvesting. Oh, this is another one of those, hello.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, headquarters isn't so.
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire's what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
Right. War Dog. Yep. The Imperial Legion is top-notch here. Really. Alright, rather than going down the way the game wants us to go, because the game wants us to go all the way back over, and then all the way back over, in a kind of loop. And I'm thinking we'll just kind of trot down the mountain a bit. Yes. Yeah, I'm currently running this on KDE Neon, which, it's been working for, 300 hours. Let's save the game and find out exactly how long we've been running this for. The answer is 342 hours. Yes. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you are talking about. Almost as if you're talking about another person who hasn't been through several months of time in Skyrim and hasn't been through some stuff. Okay, keep in mind we are not a Sith Lord. That's important. Okay, it's very important to understand. Let's go to spells and get sparks ready. There we go. Probably gonna have more animals after us. So, let me see here. We're getting there, bit by bit, past some rocks, past some other things. What is that the shrine to Sheogorath? Pretty sure this shrine grants a random blessing. Well, either way, mud crab. Very good. Mud crab is dead. Harvest our ingredients. Dispose of the corpse. That is the Shrine to Shale Goroth, all right. You can see because there's empty pages all around. Yep, empty pages. My goodness. Seems to be... Is that a Dreg? I think that's a Dreg fighting a saber cat. Should probably just invisibility my way over there. Yeah, I have no desire to fight the Dreg or the saber cat or the bandits. I'm just going to sneak my way past them. Yep. And Rumarin aggroed. Okay, screw it.
Be careful.
Sorry, you pushed it forward.
Be careful. Be careful.
There we go. Right.
What are you doing? I'll teach you to pick on blade binders, mage.
The reason he kept saying be careful is because he was burning from my arc burn ability, which is attached to the lightning. Arc burn does fire damage on top of the lightning damage. It uses an AoE effect. Okay, so we got bandits over here. Lovely. I love getting clunked by random attacks.
Split your belly like an old woman's purse.
Okay. That happened?
Can't you see I'm poor?
That worked. I noticed some fire there. Heard a bit. Yes.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Good riddance indeed. Alright, let's figure this out. So... How are the fire perks? They're great. How are the cryomancer perks? They're great. Anyway, let's figure out what we need to do. We need to use the dagger, the Daedric hunting knife, and we're going to extract some blood, harvest some flesh. That's right. Grab the bones. This is what we do with bandits. We take everything from them. So this lady here, extract her blood, harvest her flesh, grab her bones. Oh, a Cyrodiilic glass bow as well. We'll take that. Race scythe. We'll take that as well. Did I miss another corpse by chance? There it is. It's right over here. No big deal. Extract the blood, harvest the flesh, put the bones away. Yes. Obviously. There's salmon in that bucket. Looks like they went fishing before they died. Very unfortunate for them. Depth chest. Just crack it open. Ebony ingot. That made it worth it. What else we got here? A barrel time. Glass halberd. Treasure map I already have. There we go. What do you do with all the blood and flesh? Well, there's two types of blood. First of all, if we look at blood, we can see that the blood of a Bosmer, blood of a Breton, blood of a Dunmer, blood of a Nord, these are all alchemy ingredients. They're pretty valuable alchemy ingredients, I might add. Additionally, if we look at flesh, this flesh can be turned into blood potions, which are special blood potions for vampires. Now, we wouldn't know anything about all that vampire stuff. Certainly not. Damn arrows. Got to take that out. There we go. We removed the arrow successfully and recovered it. 2 out of the 3 arrows in our companions. Anyway, point is blood potions are great. And they keep us alive even if we don't want to feed on people. They're how we restore our health and how we enhance our powers. Now, if you want to see power, we just were to say transform into a ugly bat beast, which is actually Marcus from Underworld Evolution, because Bethesda's people just wanted to copy Marcus wholesale without even thinking about it. Just like literally rip off the look, including like the yeah, just all of it, really. Anyway, yeah, we're currently going up the starving artist route, which is what we want to do. Bad Side, thanks for subscribing. I was gonna say though, we've already gone up the Lord of Destruction to Bloodstorm. So if you see Bloodstorm here, if we just introduce ourselves to maybe this mud crab here, and I'll show you in a second. So here's the mud crab, and we'll just introduce ourselves properly by doing that. That's how it works. So we have the Bloodstorm ability, which makes us stupidly overpowered. Starving Artist is something we need soon, which has Hemomancy. It's very good because killing people with it advances our Vampire Lord perks, and then we just want to kind of go all the way up to Lamai's Pyre, which is a stupidly overpowered Hemomancy ability. No big deal. But yeah, I mean, we can pretty much kill most things with this now, so if we do this, I'll show you what I mean. It's a bit strong, just a bit. That's Bloodstorm. It replaces... normally, you get this ability called Raise, which is just a... it's just an AoE Vampire Lord drain. But it gets replaced with a super focused... just bam, 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 and it works very well. Okay. Let's fly over there. Finish this off. Looks like there are hunters here. We are going to kill them, because they made the mistake of being present. Look at these hunters. They don't even notice me. They're too busy killing other things. Yep. That's how it works. So as for these guys, we're going to transform back before we get too close to the Thalmor area. Revert form. We're almost to the castle, which is why we came here in the first place, so not that big a deal. Alright. We got our dagger here. Now we can get our flesh. Blood of a Bosmer. And, of course, we don't need to take everything, but we definitely want this ring. And we want all the food. Because the food is useful. The pelts are useful. His bones are useful. Bones we can either create skeletons out of, who serve us and never die. Or, we can grind the bones down into bone meal. There's multiple uses for the bones of my enemies. Ring of Purification, that's nice. I don't need it, but hey.
And I would pass time on the road by playing Withershins. A fine day to you, he'd say. Then I'd reply, better than the last. Can't say the others appreciated it, though.
Right. Okay, what is this? Scallop shell, we already have one of those. No reason we can't have another, mind you, but, yeah. We're going to ignore the crab completely. It's not necessary. My allies will kill the crab. Elena tried to swing at the crab, but was unable to do so. It was kind of funny. Yep, over here. This Canis root. That should do it. We have now returned to Castle Volkohar. Save the game before we go in. Tendency to get ambushed by Dawnguard soldiers at this tower here. Like, Dawnguard love to get in this thing and get personal. Yes. Alright, either way, we're back. It's been a while, but we now have everything we need. Yes. Everything's very batty here. There's a potion of blood for me. Are any other potions of blood for me? Probably not. There's some human flesh there. If we pick up human flesh, it will transform into hominid flesh, which is not a problem. It's just something that we need to be aware of. There is another potion of blood up here. Looks like the game does not care if we take these, which is nice, considering I don't want to be on the hook for stealing. We are going to talk to Rumarin about the junk we have, which is great. Gonna say that yeah, we just need to make sure everything else gets put away properly. Those rings that we have, Thane's necklace. Geez, so much junk. All right, we're good. Let's go have a chit chat with our alchemist friend and tell him that we got what we need. Harvest blood, harvest flesh, search his corpse. Activated Werebleed's blood. Jeez, this guy has a lot of good stuff. Brilliant stuff. Alright. He's in his coffin, isn't he? Hello, Velngamo.
Remember your place, and you'll be taken care of.
Indeed. Jeez.
It is an honor to serve Harkon, is it not?
It is indeed. I was about to say it is not, but hey. Hello?
Life here has many advantages, don't you agree?
I've collected the rings of blood magic.
Well done. I trust you'll put those to good use then.
3 blood potions. Very good. Is there anything I can do for help?
Speak with Garen Merethi. He has something for you.
I see. What do you got for sale, though?
You'd be surprised what people leave behind when you burn their village to the ground.
Oh my goodness. You heard that? When you burn their village to the ground. Lovely. Lovely. Okay.
Follow your quake at your approach.
Yes. Follow your instincts. Quake at approach. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Let's check this lower area here. Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay.
I leave politics to others. I still don't go to the castle.
Yeah. I'm so angry. Politics. In other words, there's only really 2 politicians here. It's Velngamo and whatever his name is. Something with an oath.
I'm above the petty squabbles
Say.
here. I saw more than enough political maneuvering in my time in House Dress. I was tired of it then, and I'm tired of it now.
Of course. This looks perfect. This is a screenshot moment. This is exactly what I expected from all these shenanigans. There we go. No problem there. Just random stuff. Okay, let's continue. So, what can I do to help?
I've learned the whereabouts of a troublesome Dawn Guard member. You will track him down and dispose of him.
Okay.
But please, do be discreet. Our aim isn't to stir the nest, just to skin a rat, reminding them that they are the prey.
What do you mean by discreet?
I hope you comprehend killing better than you comprehend speech. Don't get caught.
Understood.
Good.
Don't get caught. Oh boy. Isn't this supposed to be Serana's room? Well, there's a glorious bed here, and it's owned by somebody. That's for sure. Well, that's that I was going to say before I found soul gems to grab. The real question now is, if I go to Harkon's room, can I harvest some stuff? And we'll have to find out. It seems like there's plenty to take, even in Harkon's room. Like blood. Very good. Yes. Yep. Exactly. Ridiculous. All of this is ridiculous. Right. I think we got most everything. Wait, there's a soul gem. Give me a soul gem, thanks. Let's keep going. Make sure we have everything we need. There are no more blood potions. There are... Oh, goodness. I'll be taking that, thanks. Oh, goodness. Diamond there. Garnet there. Sapphire. I like how stuff just fell through there. Yes. Glorious. Oh, wow. Look at these velvet boots. They're only worth 1,700 septims. That coffin is owned. You can't sleep in it. Ridiculous. There are a lot of treasures to be had in Harkon's study. None of which I care about right now. So, we are more or less done with this location for now.
Where am I?
You know, let's check out the other section. We haven't quite dived down. I like how you can't use those. Those are supposed to be blood cauldrons. Like, there's so much blood everywhere. And you can't really use any of it. Hello?
You're new here, so I'll explain this once. You feed from the thralls as much as you like. You kill them, and I'll split you in half.
Where do the thralls come from?
All over Skyrim. It's my job to collect them. I try and keep something for everyone. For every taste, I mean. Sometimes you get one who comes willingly, but most have to be convinced to join us here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then.
Radio. Bloody silver ewer. Geez, we're taking some of the bloody silver just because it's bloody silver. And these are the thrall stables. A lot of, oh wow, this is just straight up extra rough spun clothes for the thralls. Well, there's a noble outfit there, so they apparently got a special one. Silver bowls there. Oh, a disposal pit. See all the bones down there? And there's bones all over here, too. God, the disposal pit's full. A rack. Do they skin people here, I assume? Jeez. Pretty terrible. Let's go check out this area. Oh, that is, really deep area there. Top quality #1. Wait, there's supposed to be a pheasant there? Okay, game. Yeah, imaginary pheasant. I'm just pulling actual feathers off an invisible pheasant.
Please.
Bloodstone chalice. Looks like there's some skooma here. That bowl moon sugar? Damn right it is. We combine skooma, moon sugar, and the bloodstone chalice blood to make the best. Just the best. Right, well, we have our job to hunt down a member of the Dawn Guard who's hiding in, well, currently hiding in Windhelm. But I'm thinking there's other stuff we have to do up north right now. Also, I believe we have to talk to Harkon about something. Let's see here. The Prophet. We have to speak to Harkon. Let's do that before we do anything else, since that seems pretty damn important. Like, we put off talking to Harkon to do a job, and we did that, but I guess it's time to actually speak to him now. Let's sit down next to him.
You are here. Good.
Yes. I can't move my camera far enough to get that damn blood potion. What's up?
You are here. Good.
Yes. There's some things I wanted to ask you about.
You have earned my trust, so I will share what I can.
Yes. When you greeted Serana, you acted like you hadn't seen her in a long time.
Serana and her mother disappeared long ago. I commanded every vampire in the court to look for them. But after centuries of searching without success, I lost hope. In my heart, I know that it was my wife, Valerica, who took my beloved daughter away from me. If I ever see her again, she will pay most dearly for that betrayal. What else do you want to know?
Let's see. What happened to Serana's mother then?
Her name was Valerica. She has been gone for so long now, I can only assume she has left this world one way or another. I will say only that we did not part on good terms. What else do you want to know?
That's it.
Very well.
So, what did you want to speak to me about?
Yes, I did. When I told you that I was grateful for my daughter's safe return, I told the truth. But I did not tell you everything.
I suspected as much.
Good. Strong instincts and a cunning mind will serve you as well as blade, spell, or claw. As you know, vampires are powerful, but we have limits. Our great enemy is the sun. And until recently, it's an enemy we've had no way to fight.
Hold on a second. Let me see here. I think it was this right here. Yes.
Since the beginning of...
Yes, I found it. Okay, so it's basically this, right?
Since the beginning of time, man has yearned to destroy the sun.
Yes. Basically, that's pretty much it.
I will do the next best thing. Block it out.
Yes. There you go. All right.
For centuries, I searched for an answer to this problem. I found an old prophecy written by a moth priest. Those scholars who read the Elder Scrolls. The prophecy tells of a time in which vampires will gain power over the sun and will no longer fear its tyranny. I believe the secret to unraveling that prophecy is written in Serana's Elder Scroll.
Okay.
I have ordered the court to assemble. I have a new task for us all to carry out, and that includes you. Come now, and hear my proclamation.
Okay. Let's get going. We must go hear the proclamation of Harkon. Yawn. Let's see here. Yes. Let's see here. I think it was... and then it was... Yes. There we go. Just like that. I just wanted a little bit of a screenshot there. Let's rotate that around just a little bit. Seems a bit right. There we go. That's better. It gets you a better sight of the eyes. I think so. Better view. Okay.
Scions of the night, hear my words. The prophesied time is at last upon us. Soon we will claim dominion over the sun itself and forge a new realm of eternal darkness. Now that I have reclaimed one of my Elder Scrolls, we must find a moth priest to read it. I have spread false rumors about the discovery of an Elder Scroll in Skyrim to lure a Moth Priest here. Now it is time to see if those efforts have borne fruit. Go forth and search the land for rumors of a Moth Priest within our borders. Look to the cities. Speak to innkeepers, carriage drivers, anyone who would meet a traveler. Go now, and carry out this task. This is my command.
All right. There we go. Optional. Right.
What are you waiting for? Get out there and find a Moth Priest.
That's it. Get out there and find the Moth Priest right now. Okay. That's that, I suppose. I expected to get attacked by a wild Serana, but it doesn't seem to be the case here. Probably going to happen next quest. After we deal with the whole Moth Priest situation. That's when a wild Serana will probably decide that I need to be doing her work. Oh, crap. We got people. The Dawn Guard have infested the tower, just like I thought. We're going to go ahead and use Dragonhide first and foremost, before I do anything else. Yes! We're going to kill those Dawn Guard. Don't you know, don't you know? Alright. We got our combat gear on. Let's go. We believe...
What was that?
Die, you orc filth.
Found you.
Really? Vampire Lady versus Dawn Guard Scout? About that. Damn shame about you. Apparently, yes. Dawn Guard Scout. No idea why. We're gonna get him though. What are you after? Apparently he's downstairs. Let's go. Oh, that's some lightning.
I'll kill you where you stand.
That is definitely some scout you got there.
That's one less thing to worry about.
Yes. Okay, let's go have a chit-chat with the vampiress over here. Don't know what she's up to, but I'm curious. How you doing?
Can you feel it? You're now so much more than you were before. Time was I could barely hold my own in the companions. Now I could slaughter them all without a second thought. And I'm not half the vampire Lord Harkon is. Truth is, I'm better with a forge than I am with claws or fangs.
Okay. So you're with the companions?
I was. Didn't progress very far. Never did care for their attitude, acting like they're better than everyone else. But none of that matters now.
Okay. What do you have for sale?
A little extra protection never hurts.
Does it? Does it really? I mean, you don't seem to have very much extra protection as well. So, you got a lot of vampire... You got the full set of different vampire clothes, though. All light armor. Then, of course, various materials that I don't care about. Got it.
All right, then.
All right, then. So, what we have to do, step one, is we're going to have a chat with Elena about miscellaneous items that may have made their way into our inventory, such as all the bloody stuff. So much bloody stuff. It's mostly these pelts that we picked up from just a few places. Mammoth tusk. Paper. Paper's good when you want to make book copies. That's what you use. Use paper. It's a crafting ingredient. Alright, let's switch this Mace of the Crusader out for something a little more practical, like the Daedric hunting knife. And extract the blood, the flesh, the bones. In fact, take everything from him. He's Dawn Guard, so...
Never made it far in the companions, but now... I'd like to see any of them try and call me whelp again.
Wow. Well, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Either way, blood, flesh, and everything else. Yes. Good, good. Well, that'll just about do it. Grand Illusion, thank you for subscribing once again. Yes, you've done quite a bit. Thank you.
Life here has many advantages. Don't you agree?
Oof, yes, you've been subscribed for quite some time. All right, well, unfortunately, this is where we do have to call it quits. I have had a lot of fun, but I am quite tired now. So I think this is where we'll go ahead and... oh, you said a vampire with the Crusaders... Okay, let me explain something to you. So, not only is that the Crusader's Mace, this is a vampire elf who keeps the Crusader's Mace charged by sticking human souls in the Black Star. Trust me, our heresy has multiple levels, all right? Now, so it's a Daedric artifact taking human souls, powering the Mace of the Crusader. Yes. All right, now that you know that, we are going to be taking off.